makes sense. Beautiful. So I'm going to start a countdown from 5 to 1. And then at the end of the countdown, we are going to echo Evolve X Summit 2025. Is that okay? Are you ready? So let's go. Give me a 5, a 4, 3, a 2, 1, or go. Evolve Tech Summit 2025. A round of applause, please. It's so great to have you here. Please have your seats. So I welcome you all to today's event. I'm sure some of you have been in past versions of this event, and this year promises to be more educating to you all. So before I begin, I would love to introduce myself to you. My name is Mona Lisa Ibitamuno Green, and I am your host for this event. I'm going to have two persons come up stage with me much later on to anchor this event, and during the course of the event, I am going to be introducing them to you. So, but before we begin, we will have to take an opening prayer. And to handle that, I would love to call on Mr. Valentine Long John. Is he available, please? Can we rise for an opening prayer, please? Can we stand for an opening prayer? Thank you.
Please, can everybody be on their feet? Can we close our eyes as we pray? Our most heavenly Father, Lord, we say thank you for a day like this. Father, we say thank you for the fair weather you have given to us. Lord, we say thank you for the strength, everything you have given to us. Father, we say thank you. And Lord, we ask, may today be impactful in our life. May today be creative. And Lord, we ask in every way of our life, Lord, may we be impacted, Lord, in one area or the other, Lord, from the speakers, Lord, from the exhibitions, from the game competitions, Lord, may we be impacted in the name of Jesus. And Lord, we ask, Lord, for a good health today in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Please have your seats. Next on our list, we have the national anthem, the singing of the national anthem by the a cappella boys. The national anthem by the a cappella boys. A round of applause for them.
Can we all rise up for the national anthem?
Nigeria, we yield thee our own dear native land, though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. O God of all creation, grant
Thank you, the a cappella boys. Evolve. Evolve. To develop or change gradually, often from a smaller or a simpler form to a more advanced form. Evolve. So next on our list, I would love to call on the convener of this event, the CEO of Technoville, to give us his welcoming speech. And the person of Mr. Richard Sodienye Pepo. A round of applause for him, please. Evolve. So, technological innovation is the process of change over time in the technological sector. And today, we're not just here to listen, we're not just here to watch, we're here to learn. We're here to watch and build our initiatives, our ideas about the tech space. And it's a beautiful thing happening today here in Bonny Island because over time we've been left behind when it comes to technology. And in this era, I must say we are actually trying to pace up with the rest of the world or the rest of Nigeria to make it in the tech space. So I welcome you all again to Evolve Tech Summit 2025. A round of applause for Mr. Richard, please.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. Good morning. How are you doing? Are you excited? Are you guys excited? Are you sure? I can't feel the energy. If you're excited, please scream. Nah, that's no excitement. If you're excited, please scream. Evolve 2025. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'll say Evolve 2025, and you all repeat after me the Renaissance. Can we do that together? Can we do that together? Evolve 2025. I didn't hear you. Evolve 2025. Evolve 2025. So I would like to start by asking, how many of you were here last year? You were at Evolve Tech Summit last year. Let me see your hand up. Wow, so just a few of us. Really? Oh, there's a little girl. How many of you are joining Evolve Tech Summit for the very first time this year? Wow, that's a lot. You're so welcome to the Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Did we do well already? This is a good event? Cool. All right, please permit me to read my speech. I would have said it off hard, but I had a lot of things running through my mind at the same time, so please permit me to do this. Good morning, Bonny Island. Good morning, Bonny Island. Good morning to the architects, the gamers, the innovators, and the new wave of leaders gathered here today. Look around you. We are standing in one of the most uniquely positioned places on the continent. We are on Bonny Island, a community with a fundamental resource that is that is the envy of so many, uninterrupted power. Power for our homes, power for our industries, and power, most importantly, for the incredible ideas seeming in this room. Welcome to the Evolve Technology Summit 2025. We're not just here for a conference. We're here to declare the beginning of our own technological and creative rebirth. We're here to start the Renaissance. A Renaissance is a time when people stop just surviving and start creating. when they stop just following rules and start writing them, when they stop just consuming technology and start building it. That is why our team this year is a 3-part action plan for every single person here. Build, play, lead. Let's say that together. Build, play, lead. This isn't just about AI or gaming. It's about using tools to transform our reality. For too long, we have looked outwards. We have been digital citizens who are great at consuming content, scrolling, streaming, and watching. But a renaissance demands creators. We know the challenge here. Digital inclusion is limited. Access can be frustrating. But that challenge is our competitive edge. When you don't have endless resource, you learn to be efficient, focused, and truly innovative. Building means taking the power, the actual electricity, and the intellectual potential and channeling it into local solutions. Who is going to build the platform that connects our local fishermen directly to global markets? Who is going to build the educational tool that makes learning accessible to everyone, regardless of where they are on the island? That is you. Say, that is me. That is your mission today. We need to turn our megawatts on the island into mind-blowing projects that solve Bonny Island's problem. Next, we talk about play. When I say play, I'm talking about gaming. And let me be clear, gaming is no longer a distraction. It is the ultimate training ground for the digital age. If you're a gamer, you are already mastering the skills the modern economy demands. Resilience, for example. You die, you respawn, you analyze your mistakes, and you go again. That is the mentality of a successful entrepreneur. You strategize, you collaborate, and you navigate huge evolving worlds. You learn new tools, new mechanics, and new patches faster than any traditional system can teach you. And now we're adding the ultimate sandbox in the mix, AI. Learning to play with tools like AI, prompting it, challenging it, and integrating it into your creative workflow is how you stay ahead. This summit is your chance to level up, to understand that playing is practicing for the future economy. And finally, we arrive at lead. It's easy to look at global tech giants and think innovation only happens in San Francisco or Shanghai. But the most powerful leadership comes from deeply understanding a specific local problem and solving it with global tools. Leading means you take the skills you build and the resilience you learn through play and you apply them right here. So today, you will hear from experts. You will engage in challenging conversations about markets, emerging technology, AI, gaming, drones, robotics. Please, do not just sit and listen. This is your community. This is your renaissance. So I challenge every single one of you here today to make a commitment right now that you will find one session, you will make one connection, you will think of one idea that helps you to build, to play, and to lead differently when you walk out of this room. Ask difficult questions, engage and exchange ideas, connect with people next to you. You're standing on an island of not just uninterrupted power, but unimaginable ideas. Welcome to the Evolve Technology Summit 2025. Let the Renaissance begin.
Thank you, Mr. Richard. Are we happy to be here today? Students, are you happy to be here today? Well, you're quiet. It seems like you're in an exam hall. Are you happy to be here today? Okay. So one more time, Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Can I hear you echo that? I can't hear that. Can you shout like your life depends on it? Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Beautiful. So the Evolve Tech Conference or Summit in Bonny Island today is to educate and promote youth and adults. The event focuses on digital transformation and the potential to revolutionize across various sectors, ultimately positioning our very own island, Bonny Island, as a significant player in the global tech ecosystem. It's a beautiful thing we're having here today. So we've actually packed up an amazing lineup for you of inspiring speakers. We're going to be having panel sections, fireside chats, exhibitions, and so on. But before we go into that, we have someone representing a group of people that we respect so much. They stand to defend us. They stand as our protectors. So we'll be receiving a goodwill message from them this morning. So I would like you to give honor to him as he presents a community that we are honored to have here this morning. So join me as I welcome Okay, so we're going to move next into the next item for today's event, and that is the first panel section. So we're going to be listening to some individuals who will be taking us through their journey of how they've been able to evolve in the tech ecosystem. So to handle that section, or to introduce them rather, I would like to call on my co-host, Mr. Francis Egonu. A round of applause for him, please.
Hi, guys. Come on, guys. Hi. 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 Are you guys happy to be here? I'm seeing some schools are here, but it seems like their energy is low. GGSS, Finima Bonny, make some noise. UBE, I can see you. Put your hands together for yourselves. No, that's not how you clap for GGSS. I know that school very well. Coordinator, is that how we celebrate GGSS? She says no. GGSS, put your hands together for yourselves. All right, thank you very much. I see, is that Logos International School? It is not. I am sorry. That is not you. It will not be your portion in Jesus' name. Amen. I see Kingdom Heritage. Am I correct?
I'm trying to navigate.
That's not Kingdom Heritage. Okay, Kingdom Heritage should be the primary and nursery aspect. Faith Academy, I'm very sorry. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Forgive me, please. Faith Academy, make some noise. Come on. All right, thank you, Faith Academy. Do we have, I see Ibitamuno Group of Schools. Put your hands together for yourselves, Ibitamuno. Is that how best you can celebrate your school? Put your hands together for yourselves, Ibitamuno Group of Schools. Thank you very much. So, the school that's on this side, please, what's the name of the school? What did you say? Is it Save a Child? Peculiar Child Global Schools. Please put your hands together for yourselves. No, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Good. Awesome stuff. So welcome everybody to the Evolve Tech Summit for 2025. I'm sure some of us were here for 2024. Was anyone here for 2024? Anybody at all? 2024? Yes, I see some people were here for 2024. So we still have a dream board. I know we had a dream board in 2024, so I'm just putting it out there. The dream board is supposed to be a place of accountability where you go on to put down what you hope to achieve between now and next year. So when we come for the next Evolve, we'll bring back the dream board. So when we come for Evolve 2026, we'll come up with the dream board for Evolve 2025, and then we get to see if you have achieved some or all of the things you put down on the board. So if you go outside, depends on how you leave the hall, the dream board is on the left-hand side of the hall. So when you go there, ask any member of the Technoview Innovations Nigeria team. They will hand you a sticky note or a marker. So when you have that, go on the board and write what you would like to achieve between now and Evolve 2026. So I'll give us an example. I was here for Evolve 2024, and I did not write on the board, but within me, I knew that by Evolve 2025, I was supposed to be a graduate from the university with my first degree, all right? So that was a dream I had, and it's a dream that has come true now. So can you put yours together for me? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So the essence of the dream board is this. When you have a dream and it is not written down, and it is not plain, and nobody else can see it, and nobody else can hold you accountable for it, it becomes difficult for you to actually do it. Is that correct? So if you have a dream and you put it on the board, let's say, for example, your dream is that by Evolve 2026, you want to be a panelist. Let's say, for example, you would have been someone that is great in tech and you have been doing something amazing in tech. That is a dream that you have. But it is not just about putting down the dream on the board. It requires work. You have to work towards it to make sure that that dream becomes a reality. So when you have time, please go to the board, put down your dream between now and 2026. There must be something you have within you that is not out here, that the world needs to see. So you have to put that on the board, and by next year, hopefully by the grace of God, and with your effort and discipline, we should have you living your dream. Can we do that? Yes, we can. So can we put hands together for yourselves once again? Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being here. Further information would be that we are streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube. So if you have any of those platforms and you have your friends that are not here, please put the message out there that we are live on Facebook and on YouTube, all right? So we have those platforms running now. If you go online now, you will find us streaming live across these platforms. And you can as well share your pictures, your videos. If you go outside on the red carpet, you can take a few pictures and use the hashtag ETS2025. That is Evolve Tech Summit 2025, or you can say the Renaissance, or whatever else you want to put out there. But please, when you go out and you take pictures, those pictures should not remain on your phones and in your galleries, all right? So we need to have those pictures out there. Can we put hands together for ourselves once again? You guys are the real MVPs. Thank you for making our time to come. All right, so I want to do something. The theme for Evolve says the Renaissance 2025, but we have 3 key aspects. We have build, play, and lead. So this is what we're going to do. Everybody on this side, you are going to go with build. The people on this side here and on this other side of the hall, you will go with play. And let's see how those on my extreme left would do with lead. So this is what we're going to do. When we say Evolve 2025, we'll all echo the Renaissance. And then we go build, play, and lead. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we? All right, so let's go. Evolve 2025, the Renaissance. I think this side is winning. Let's go again. Evolve 2025. Thank you very much. You are leading. Thank you. The schools are very active. Put your hands together for yourselves. You guys are surely leading. All right. So we are going to move on now very quickly. We want to have a panel session. We know that tech seems to be like an industry that is mostly dominated by the male gender, and it feels like some of the people you see here they are mostly male, and most people you see out there, UI, UX designers, those who are innovators in the tech space, Web3, blockchain, software engineers, back-end, whatever you want to think about in the tech space, it would seem like the male gender is dominating that space. But we know that women are doing some awesome stuff in tech, all right? So we would like to have a panel session, a quick talk about women who are on tech, who are doing so well in tech. So we have a few of them on the list, and we are going to have a panel session with them right now. So the essence of the panel session is to show the female gender that women can actually do tech and do it very, very, when we say very, we mean very, very, very well. And then we must celebrate women who are actually doing well in all aspects of the society. So if you're a woman here, or you're a girl child, please put your hands together for yourselves. If I see any boy clapping, or any man, if you're a girl, please put your hands together for yourself. All right, awesome. The reason why we're doing that is because we must also celebrate women wherever we find them and give them the same flowers that we give to the men as well. You would also notice that we have some of our panelists and some of our guests, special guests who are here, are also women. Can we put our hands together for Sandra? Sandra, can you stand and wave? No, they can't see you. Can we put our hands together for Sandra? All right, so we'll be having a breakout session with Sandra as well. Can we put our hands together for an on-air personality? If you are not listening to Bonnie FM, if you're not listening to Bonnie FM and you are living in Bonnie, I think you should be sent out. Do you agree? If you are living in Bonnie and you are not listening to Bonnie FM 90.9, and then we have one of the on-air personalities from Bonnie FM right here in Flesh and Blood? Abi? In Flesh and Blood. So please put your hands together for someone doing amazing work within the media space, Naomi Brown. Please put your hands together for her. She's in front, but she's shy. She cannot wave to you guys. But it's fine. It's fine. She will have her time as well. So Naomi Brown is one of the on-air personalities on Bonnie FM. You have been listening to her. She's there live. And she's one of us as well. So we're happy to have them. So to take the panel session about women in tech, permit me to bring on stage another co-host for today's event. You can see that we are not alone. We have somebody else. Please, with a round of applause, if you can bring the roof down, please bring it down. If you can, bring it down. Don't worry, we'll pay. We'll have money. Evolve, we have money. But I'm saying put your hands together as I welcome on stage to take the panel session for women in tech. Please put your hands together for my co-host for today. Put your hands together for the amazing, the beautiful, the exceptional Esther Hart, all the way from... That's not the best we can do. I want to say where she's from, but let me not reveal it until she says just one word. Just one word from Esther, you know where she's from. Esther, how are you? Welcome. So let's do this. Okay, it's working now.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much, Francis, for that beautiful introduction.
Can you hear Esther very well?
Thank you.
No, Esther, use this.
Thank you very much, Francis, for that beautiful introduction. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Theme, the Renaissance. Today has been such an amazing day. It has been an amazing time. I trust you all are having a great day. Right about now, we'll be jumping on to the panel session. And we'll be having Onane Ega and Sophia Neer.
All right, welcome, Esther. Do you think she's from here? She's from where? Where?
Oh, please, thank you.
Esther is not from here, but she's one of us. Please put your hands together once again for Esther. Put your hands together for Esther. Make some noise for Esther. All right, welcome to Bonnie Island, Esther. Welcome to Evolve Tech Summit 2025. And please take it away where I leave the stage. Once again, a round of applause for Esther.
Thank you, Francis. Thank you.
Thank you, Francis. So welcome on stage, Esther. For our first panel session, we do not have our panelists here with us. So they're going to be joining us online. So this is one of the most important aspects of today's event, listening. Because if you don't listen, you may not be able to grab the rest of the idea for today's event. So it's very important that you listen. Over to you, Esther. Okay, so I think we're having a little technical issues with them joining us. Before they begin, I think we would go to the next item on the itinerary for today's event, and that is goodwill message. So prior to this time, I had said we have some important personalities who are here today with us. And one of them is the rep from the security sector. He's here to give us a goodwill message and to encourage us as we move or as we evolve into the tech space in Bonny Island. So join me with a round of applause as I welcome the representative from the Bonny Naval Operation Base. A round of applause for him as he comes on stage, please.
Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to everyone here. I've noticed before now, other people that spoke, they will have to say all over again before you answer. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. Now, I am Commander Emi Mustafa from Naval Operations Base here in Bonny, and I'm ably representing my commanding officer, who is unavoidably absent. Looking at the faces, I see the younger ones coming up. For what I prepared here, I'm sure by the time I'm done reading, you won't understand what I'm saying. But notwithstanding, hoping that you all grow and make it worthwhile, I'll still go ahead and do that because the message is not mine, but my commanding officer's, and he asked me to deliver it on his behalf. The theme of the summit today is Renaissance Build, Play, Lead, which captures exactly what the nation youth must do. Build solutions to real problems, explore ideas until they become innovations, and lead the change in our economy and society as well. Emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, drones, robotics, games, and ammunitions are not luxury. They are essential tools for growth, job, and global competitiveness. Bonny Island demonstrates what secure and a stable community can achieve when public institutions, industries, and community members work together. I commend the security agencies, us as well, in Bonny Island for its commitment to peace and order, which has created the environment for events like this and the venture here to thrive. To the innovators here present, invest in practical skills, think ethically, and focus to impact the younger ones coming, like those of us here seated. Design solutions that consider local contexts, collaborate with peers from different fields, and stay curious. To policymakers, if we have any of them here, and stakeholders, we urge you to create supportive policies, fund skills development, and support incubators that turn ideas into suitable business. To educators and mentors, nurture creativity, provide access to tools, and close the gap between theory and market-ready products. We must all acknowledge the dual role of technology in creating opportunity and carrying responsibilities. As drones and AIs drive progress, they need guidance based on principles that protect citizens, uphold dignity, and promote inclusion. Let this summit spark partnership that link innovation with responsibility and ensure that technology benefits the community. Before I leave the stage, I encourage everyone here to leave this summit with a connection, renewed motivation, and a clear plan to turn ideas into actions. Evolve Tech Summit 2025 is more than just an event. It is a starting point for a generation determined to build, play, and lead a new Nigerian renaissance. I am proud to stand with you in this mission. Thank you, God bless, and onward together.
A round of applause for him, please. Thank you, sir, for your goodwill message. Okay, so permit me to call back on stage Esther for her to continue with the panel section. Panel section for Sophia and Onene, please.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi, Onene. Good morning. Ooh. Good morning, Onene. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, great. Please, let's welcome her. Give her a round of applause. Make her feel like she's here. Good morning. Okay, so Onene, you've built an impactful project that is impacting thousands of people out there. You've been able to do quite a number of projects. So working on this project, being a woman, doing all of this, what's one thing that kept you driven and kept you going for so long? And what's that one thing that kept you in the place where men could not have even imagined? She? Okay.
I'd like to say that we're not in any form of competition with the men, right? We're mostly in collaboration.
Yeah.
Especially because of the nature of the work that we do in technology. And so for me, one of the impactful projects that I've worked on
Yeah.
And for some reason, they just assume that and they would always say sir or boss and stuff like that. Up until one of the days we had to jump on a call and the founder of the company at the time said, "Oh, you're female." I said, "Yes, I'm very much female." One of the things you would find working in tech as a woman or as a lady, as a
Yes.
girl, is that the number is few, right?
Yes.
There's been a lot of improvement in terms of how many female techies we have.
Yes.
However, there's still a lot of work to be done
Yes.
in terms of having more female just come on board. So
Yes.
yes, for me, it's always, I'm not surprised when people think that I'm a man because of my technical know-how. It's
Yeah.
something that I've almost gotten used to, and I really cannot wait to have more women come on board, which is part of the things that I'm very passionate about. Thanks, Esther.
That's amazing. Hi, Sophia. Okay, so Sophia, nowadays women no longer pay attention to STEM subjects. Most of them don't even want to be part or follow the STEM subject. So how can we build a community? How can we build strategies where women can go through the STEM subjects and still come out visible, even in rural areas and in communities like Bonny? Yes. 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 That's amazing. So we have lots of young kids over here. To kids that want to begin to go through the STEM, what's your biggest advice that you can give to them?
Is this for me or?
Yeah, to you, Sophie, to you. Okay, so we have lots of amazing kids here who are from schools, and we have other level of people here. So to people who want to go into STEM full-time, what's your biggest advice to them, and how can they kick off from where they are currently? Oh, I hope we all have been learning something so far. It's amazing. Okay, so just to interact, I'm going to move the mic to one person from each role, and then you're going to tell me just one thing that you've picked from this panel session. One. Okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
that, guys. So I was saying that one of the biggest advice I would give to people in STEM. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so one of the biggest advice I would give is do what you love, find what you love before you start anything. Find what you love, do a good research. I mean, we have tools like ChatGPT and other AI tools that can help now. Always pander to your strengths. Yes, it's good to, try other things and, test the waters, but always pander to your strength because in your field you won't go. Whatever skill you want to have, whatever thing you want to do, it has to be something you're able to do in the next 5 to 10 years and you're happy doing. So that's my biggest advice to the children out there. Do not follow the crowd. Do not follow the crowd. Look for something that is for you, that you love, that you're passionate about. Because at some point, and I'm so on level and theory, at some point, I want to drive it and all those shoes. Just pure passion.
Yes,
Pure passion.
true.
So thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, can we put a round of applause for our panelists? Thank you. Thank you. So just before we round up the session, one person just tell me what you are going home with today from the panel session.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Okay, what I learned from this panel session is actually to do what you love and be passionate about whatever thing you're doing, not following other people simply because this is what they like. You should choose your own path. And also, what you have the strength to do, not being, not being following, like leading other people.
That's amazing.
So, going for what your strengths can carry is also a way you lead yourself and also lead others and also inspire others. So
Thank you very much. Please give her a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, right about now, we are going to be having my co-host as he leads this session. Thank you very much once again. Thank you very much, esteemed guests, for being part of this panel session. I hope you enjoy the rest of the program. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
A round of applause for our panelists, please. So that was a very educative session, and they say all work and no play make what? Okay, so I see some of you are cold this morning. We're going to have something to light up your mood, just for a few minutes. Are you ready? So before we do that, can I hear the name of the event you're at again? Some persons are sleeping. Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Beautiful. A round of applause for yourselves. Okay, so we're going to have a little entertainment at this time, and join me as I welcome the Youth Resource Center group for their performance. Are they ready? Okay, so before they come on stage, our key words for today's event: build, build. Are we ready to build? Are you ready to play? Do you want to be great leaders? I can't hear you. Evolve what? And what's the theme for today's event? The what? A round of applause for yourself. The YRC group, are you ready? Okay, so I'm going to call on my co-host, Mr. Francis, to take you through an information section. A round of applause for him, please.
All right. Are we having a good time today? Are we having a good time? Put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you very much. While I was recognizing the schools, I failed to recognize one of the schools here present. Please put your hands together for Salem Education Center. Salem Education Center, put your hands together for yourselves. Now, the audience, put your hands together for Salem Education Center. All right, thank you very much. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to have a breakout session later within today's event. And what is the breakout session about? We would have members of the audience, which are you guys, go into different sections of the hall for a 20-minute chat with some of the experts that we brought here. So if you're looking into career, your CV, building a portfolio for yourself, optimizing your LinkedIn account, that will be handled by Sandra when it's time, all right? So that will be handled by Sandra. But if you're looking into cybersecurity, blockchain, and all of that, we have our own Raphael Allison will take that. That will be later in the event. If you're into, what else do we have? Robotics, drones, and all of that. We have a part of the hall. So if you look behind you, on the left-hand side of the hall, left-hand side from where you're sitting, boys, on my right-hand side, towards the end of the hall, you will see that we have them. You see the drone that was flying before the event started. So if you want to know or learn more about that and how to do that, robotics and all of that, we'll go towards that end, and then we'll have you guys sit there and learn about it. All right, so we have a couple of other aspects of the program that will be coming up. So we want you guys to really sit back, relax, and enjoy, because today's event promises to be one of the best ever. Now, I also have another information to give out. If you go outside, which you are not allowed to, by the way, but if you're able to go out, or when you sit outside of the hall, you will notice that we have the Creative Gaming Entertainment Lounge, courtesy of the co-founder of the lounge.
Anybody from 2024 here? That's very correct. We had a raffle draw, and then we had 2 winners from the raffle draw. So our co-sponsor for today's event, the co-founder of CGE, was able to sponsor the 2 winners from the raffle draw, and all expense paid trip to Lagos to participate in the Omniverse Africa Global Gaming Challenge. Can we put them together once again for Mr. Asole Ajumbo? It was not easy. He paid for their trip, their flight, hotel bookings. They went to Lagos and they came back peacefully and safely. So I think that I want to shoot towards the direction that we might have that again, right? We might have that again, but all of that is parked outside. So when we go out and when we have that time, we'll have time for games. We have PlayStation, we have Sega, we have all of that outside, all right? So now we would like to move on officially now to the next part of today's event, which is our next panel session. Our next panel session, which will be on media and tech. Media and tech, all right? So our next panel session will be on media and tech. Obviously, there has to be a relationship between media and technology. I'm sure that our OEP can confirm that. There are different aspects of the media space that you need to work with technology. You need to be able to use these applications properly. You need to be able to work with your minds and all of that. All of that is tech, all right? So, but like, we have them here, and we're going to be having that panel session right now. So permit me to bring on stage once more my co-host for today's event, who will be in charge of the panel session for media and technology, to see the relationship between media and tech. But we have our guests already seated and waiting for that part of the event. So please, with a round of applause, can we welcome on stage once again, Mona Lisa. You are not clapping for Mona Lisa. I will not accept that. All right, so she's coming on now to bring on our panelists for media and technology. All right, take it away, Lisa.
Thank you, Francis. Good afternoon again. Are we learning? Are we learning? Okay, so our next panel section, it's what I really I'm looking forward to, because I'm sure it's one of those topics or the sector of technology that I really want to key into. So my panelists, the 2 persons I have in this session, are amazing personalities actually. First off, we have Ms. Naomi Brown. Round of applause for her, please. She's an on-air personality, one of the key handlers at the Bonnie 90.9 FM Ibam Correct. Please a round of applause for her as she comes on stage. So next I have another amazing personality in the person of Wisdom Sabjombo. He's a certified manager. Thank you, Ms. Naomi. It's such a pleasure to have you here. So back to my introduction. Okay, so the next person we have is Mr. Wisdom Sabjombo. He's a certified management professional, a communications leader with over a decade of experience. So we have a lot to learn from this session from them. So we have Mr. Wisdom. He's going to be connecting with us online. Okay, so before we connect to Mr. Wisdom, since we have Ms. Naomi here, I would love to hear from you. It's such an honor to have you here.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so we're talking communications and media when it comes to... okay, so we have Mr. Wisdom. Thank you, Mr. Wisdom, for joining us. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mona. I can barely hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
It's good to have you here.
Thank you.
Okay, so...
Well, your voice is low. I don't know what's happening, but your volume is low.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly now?
Okay, it has come up a bit.
Okay, so I was about asking a question. Can you hear me, sir? Please confirm you can hear me.
I can manage to hear you. It's better than before.
Okay, so I'll try to be as audible as I can. So we're talking about communications and media in synergy with technology, right? So I was about asking a question, and the question is this: when the young ones hear tech, when the word tech comes up, I think the first thing that comes into play in the minds of so many is coding, engineering, and it's like, how has the communication sector been able to drive, or has been the driving force when it comes to technology from behind the scenes?
Okay, if I get a question right, you're saying how has tech been able to drive communication? Is that what your question is?
How has communications been an invisible driver in the tech sector?
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. I think right now a lot that happened within the tech space or even in the communication space vis-a-vis, they drive each other. For example, recently now in the communication space, what has been able to enhance the work we do is AI. Some of the things that work that we should finish in 1 week or in 48 hours or maybe in 2 days, we are able to do better now because of AI. So a lot of that is because in communication space we we can only get better in the work we do by adopting some of the advantages that AI brings to the work that we do also. And again, when we look at the tech space, some of the things and advancement that we see happen presently in the tech space, we can only reach more people to understand how we can improve their lives when we understand the role that communication can play in itself. So I think it's the relationship that has come to stay vis-a-vis how we use them.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wisdom. Okay, to you, Ms. Naomi, you've seen the transitioning of the radio sector into the digital space. What is your advice for young people who would want to harness their voice talent? As what do I call it? Well, how would you advise them someone who wants to use our voice talent as a way to make rather let me use the word as a career path. How do you advise such a person?
Okay, thank you. I think the first thing I would say is know yourself, like identify your voice. You know, young creators, they want to imitate people that have been there. Now, because Brain Jotter, you know Brain Jotter's style, he will just walk one way and say, I beg, get out. Because it's trending, you want to be like Brain Jotter. You see Sabinos, you see his pattern, you want to be like Sabinos. Just like that, you've not identified what you want to be, what your voice is, the personality you want to create. You're yet to, identify that. You're yet to build that. So I think that's the first thing. Because when you do that and you go into the career fully, you'll be able to stand still. Your audience, they don't need perfection. What they need is your personality. That's what they will be attracted to. So not today you're sounding or you're doing creation. Okay, let's do content creation. Today you're doing get ready routine. Tomorrow you're doing quick routine. Next tomorrow you're doing another thing. Or then you stand on creating a business actually, you understand. So identify, build your strength, know what you want to do. And then away from that, talking about radio, radio doesn't stand on its own. You have to bring in social media. You have to marry it together. Bring in the social platform to the terrestrial platform. Take this platform, Honest Bond. You see them doing that controversial stuff. You just put it online. Everybody will begin to scatter. Hey, this woman said this thing. Till you go and watch the full video. You need to marry everything together. That's how you do it. You cannot just stay at the place. You do it by marrying the social media, because every single time Sodenye and his co will not let us rest. They keep evolving. So if you just sit at a place, I want to on mic. My name is Naomi Brano. You see Sodenye and his co will carry AI. They'll come every time. They won't let us rest. They keep growing. So you have to be curious to learn more and see how you can marry these things together. Do you understand? And then I think another thing is build your brand. You want your voice, your personality. Your content creation, you want to go into career full time, and you don't have a brand. Do you understand? Today you sound like Nancy Sinner. Tomorrow you sound like Danny, something like Dorito. Like there's so much. Once you're dead, the energy to be memorable. Once they hear your voice, it will be like this. I'm not going to do it. I know this person. So you want to go into the full time career. Identify who you are. Try to know what you want to be. If it is content creation, don't be in a hurry to be like what's his name, Brain Jotter. Don't be in a hurry to be like Sabinos. Look inward, what can you really do? And this is how you build. And you see, by the time you start networking with people, you will get that recognition and you will just see yourself growing. Do you understand? You see yourself growing. I think that's the advice I'll give. First off, refine your voice, know what you want to do, understand and come in terms with the personality you want to create. Be yourself, be unique and know what you want to do. Secondly, I would tell you to do what? Marry everything. Don't just do something because Facebook is monetized. Make I do content creation. What if they don't pay you after 6 months? You'll give up. Give up now. But if you're doing it because maybe you're passionate, this is what you want to do. Even after 6 months, after 1 year, you keep growing. And then just as I said earlier, you just try to be curious, keep learning. AI will shape things. Just keep learning and you see yourself growing. And that's how you keep building.
Thank you, Ms. Naomi. Did we get that? So be yourself. Identify your brand. You have to be unique. People have to be able to identify you. Okay, so the next question I have here is for Mr. Wisdom. Mr. Wisdom, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, go on.
Okay, so my next question, Mr. Wisdom, you've worked across the Corporate Commission for over a decade, and you've equally worked as a PRO. What are the three top skills you think any young person should have who is trying to venture into the tech space? What are the three top skills as a communicator that a young person should have?
while venturing into the tech space, please? Okay, so we seem to have lost Mr. Wisdom. Ms. Naomi, I don't know if you can take that question in your own sector. What are the 3 top skills, quickly, you think any young person as an individual should have while trying to venture into the media space?
Okay, I think first off, you should be good at, editing. There's video, audio editing. You know how to use AI. AI is still one thing. If it has to do with graphics, you should be conversant with things, apps like Canva, Pixel app, and all of that. Because you just have to keep evolving. I told you earlier, so the and his people won't let us rest. So, and then you should network as well.
Thank you. Did you grab that? Students, are you sleeping? Did you hear that? So please go again, Ms. Naomi.
Okay, I said you should learn. If it's content creation, you want to make it a full-time career. On your own, learn how to do audio editing, video editing. You don't have to wait for someone to teach you that or to do it for you. Be conversant with apps like Canva, apps like Pixel, and other AI apps that you can use to, if it is content creation, to rebrand or build up your video. Do you understand? And then also learn to network with people. Life is not competition. Once you see someone who is doing well in that field, tap. Do you understand? Not be powering the tap or tap grace. Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Naomi. So that's the end of this panel session.
Hello, can you hear me? I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Naomi.
Hello.
Let's for her, please.
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you, correct. I can hear you.
All right. Can we put our hands together once again for Mr. Wisdom and Ms. Naomi Brown? Thank you very much. Can you put your hands together for them? I mean, if you want to look at it, most of us, like we already heard, we think that the tech space is just all about coding, UI, UX design, front end, back end. I saw Mr. Thompson is there. He can relate to a lot of that, but like, the tech space is not really all about that. There are different aspects of it. As long as you are working with ICT in some way or in some career, it means that you are still within the tech space. All right, once again, can we put this together for our panelists and for the host of the panel session, Mona Lisa? Let's put this together for them. I need us to show the energy that we are in Bonny Island, and this is Evolve. All right, so permit me to at this point to recognize a media personality and someone who works with the media system within one of our West African countries. She's working currently with the president of Ghana, so she's here with us. Please put your hands together for Praise Abena. Please put your hands together for her. She's here. Thank you for coming. She's a media rep from Ghana, and she's representing the president of Ghana here on behalf of the presidency. All right, moving from the presidency of Ghana to the presidency of Nigeria, permit me to bring to speak virtually here for today's event. We have with us the Special Assistant to the President on Capacity Development here with us, but he'll be speaking virtually, so permit me to read out his profile for the time being. His name is Mr. Sadiq Rabiu. He's joining us virtually. He has a BSc in Business Information Systems and Management from Middlesex University, Dubai, and he also has a Master's of Business Administration from NA University of Nigeria. Before now, he has worked as a special assistant to the Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism, Creative Economy, and Procurement. But presently in his role to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he serves as a special assistant to the President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on capacity development. Please put your hands together as a welcome virtually to join us for today's event. To speak to us, can you put your hands together for, you have heard the personality coming on to speak now. He is the special assistant to the president on capacity development. Please, Mr. Sadiq, can you confirm that you are online and you can hear us? Once he is able to confirm that, we will have him take over his presentation. He's one of our keynote speakers for today, for today's event. All right, so also, like I already mentioned, that we have a representative from the president of Ghana here. She's here with us, but most of us who share a background with her, you would note that if you have seen her, she was once in Bonny a few years ago. She was one of the most active members that we had at the time at the Youth Resource Center. She was one of the most active people we had at the Youth Resource Center a while ago, and then she went over to Ghana, and then she's doing some great stuff within the media space in Ghana. So once again, can we put them together for praise? Can we put them together for praise? Praise, can you wave? I'm not sure they can see you. All right, so that is praise. That is Abena Praise from Ghana, representative working with the president in Ghana. All right, so while we are waiting for our keynote speakers to come online and to speak, for those of us that are familiar with the page, we encourage you to go on the Technology Innovations Nigeria page, either on LinkedIn or on Facebook. You will find a challenge that was put out there concerning the cinema. You can say like it's a challenge or it's a hunt. So we have prizes to give out. We have 30,000 naira for the winner, 20,000 naira for the second place, and 10,000 naira to give out as well. So if you are not working hard to get any of these prizes that we have, you are wrong. It is not for you to come, sit down, and not participate in the games. We need everybody to participate in the game so that we can have winners for today's event. So go on LinkedIn or on Facebook. I believe most of us are on Facebook. So go to Facebook, look for Technology Innovations Nigeria, so that you can look at the prizes that we have to give for today's event. Like I already said, we have a gaming session outside, we have a breakout session that will happen later, and then we have our champions. I want you to, although they're not coming on stage right now, I want you to introduce our champions from the Slingshot Challenge, who have been touring the rest of the world, Africa, you know. Leslie was recently on TEDx, she was speaking. It's good to see young people making wave, and then to know that they are from Bonny. They started from Bonny, and their tech journey has really grown over the years. Can we put them together for our universal Slingshot Challenge winner? Can we put them together for Leslie? So Leslie is here. Leslie is here. And then we have Mr. Peppo, a member of the team. Yeah, that is the third guy. He's not available today. All right, so they went to do great things, and then they won the global challenge for the Slingshot Challenge, and they won some good money, and they have been going all over the world. And all of this started because they took an interest in tech, and then they have gone on to do some great and mighty things. But we are going to have a panel session with them later, and then when they come on, we are going to have a discussion about how young people from Bonny can grow into the tech space, and then you can become champions of work if you are ready to work hard. And if you find a space that works for you, like you already heard, everybody must not be in the same space, all right? So you must look for a pathway that aligns to your personality, to who you are, so you can stay true to yourself as well. So we'll have a bit of that conversation during the career breaker session. I don't have money. What can we do? I want to say to you, what can we do? But when you come on and when you have that breakout session, we can have a discussion about that. A LinkedIn profile is very important. It must be in the corporate world today, especially professionally for us that are coming through. Even while in secondary school, I believe it is important you start learning how to build profiles like that, so that when you eventually get into the workspace, you know how to optimize your account, you know how to put your information out there, and build your portfolio accordingly. All right, so we are going to have the keynote speaker when he's on, but before that, permit me to bring on stage once again my co-host for today. Put your hands together for Esther. Put your hands together for Esther. Esther is one of us, and she's here. She's a working on Evolve. So we should show her some love. Once again, put your hands together for Esther.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Francis.
All right.
Thank you. So before we have Mr. Sadiq on, right about now, we'll be having Kelvin Atemehat. I'll just read a brief biography of him before he comes up stage. Kelvin is a skilled engineer with over 3 years of experience as an MWD field engineer, including international experience. He has expertise in project management, and he is proficient in various software and mobile development. Today he'll be taking us on something about tech. Right about now we'll be having Kelvin Atemehat for his presentation. Please put a round of applause before he comes up stage.
I know that we did not agree, but evolve. Let's do that again. When we call a speaker on stage, whether physically or virtually, we expect that we give the person a warm round of applause and possibly keep clapping until they get on the stage, all right? So let's do that again. Let's put hands together for him while he's coming up and while he's preparing to come up. Put your hands together. Show him love. All right? So that's how we do it. All right? So whether the person is physically or virtually, the most important thing is that they feel the warmth and the appreciation of members of the audience, which are you guys. So while we're putting our hands together for them, let's also put our hands together for yourself for being here. Put your hands together for yourself. All right? Wonderful stuff. So thank you very much. I think amongst our special guests that we have in the house that are speaking to us, I've not mentioned Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul Izikehat, please can you wave to the crowd? Let them see you. No, Mr. Paul, they can't see you like that. All right. Put your hands together for him. Is that Evolve? Mr. Richard, I'm tempted, but let me keep my soul. Thank you, Mr. Paul, for being here. He's going to be part of the panel. We'll be speaking later on within the tech space. All right. So once again, like I said before, we have a dream board. That dream board is very important to us at Technology Innovations Nigeria because we want everybody to put down something that is important to you, which you'll be committing yourself to for the next 1 year. So we can give ourselves the next 5 minutes to think about it. What is that one thing or one place or one skill that you want to see yourself living that dream between now and the next 365 days of the year? Believe you me, a year is a lot of time for you to actually do quite a lot. But if you commit to one thing, that this is what I want to be, or this is what I want to do between now and the next 365 days, believe you me, you can actually do it. All right. So when you go out within your spare time, when we have a breakout session, please go to the dream board and write down something, not just something that we cannot trace you by or something that we cannot hold you accountable for. When you write whatever you're supposed to put on the board, put your name under it. Put your name under it and say, for example, your name is Daniel Jumbo. When you go on the dream board, put your name Daniel Jumbo and then put on the dream board and say something like, I want to be a UI UX designer by 2026. You might not be the best at the time, but you would have started the journey, all right? So, but we want people to put that, not just things in the tech space. I know a lot of you will go out there and want to say things that you want to do within the tech space. It is not compulsory that it has to be something within the tech space. It can be something from any aspect of your life. It can be your studies, it can be education, it can be volunteering, you can be learning a skill. The skill might even be sewing, it might be fashion designing, it might be makeup, it might be anything that is important to you. The most important thing is that you have value within yourself that you are placing on that skill, or that thing you want to do between now and the next 365 days. All right, so that is very important. So let me bring us a bit of information for later in the year. I already mentioned that we have CGE Lounge at, I think at Akiyama Junction, but we'll be having a special gaming event on behalf of CGE between now and the end of the year. I think it's around 26th or 27th of December sometime. Okay, 24th. I think it's on the 24th. All right, so CGE Lounge will be having a gaming session here at Ibanisi Hall. So if you're really interested in gaming, all right, you should be here to participate in that gaming. So there are a lot of prizes to be won, and it's courtesy the co-founder of CGE Lounge, Mr. Solia Jumbo. Once again, can we put hands together for him? Put hands together for him. Thank you so much. So he's a co-sponsor for today's event. So it is Technology Innovations Nigeria in partnership with the CGE Lounge. All right. So permit me to also mention one of our special guests that we have not recognized officially. Please put hands together for Mr. Thompson. Mr. Thompson, can you wave to the audience? Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. So a fun story about Mr. Thompson. I'm not sure he remembers me, but I know him very well, and I will never forget you in my life. So this is what happened, yeah? Before he was into a lot of the things he has done with CDAS Productivity Hub and then his personal profile and what he's doing for himself right now, there was a time that we started, permit me to say, the beginning of my journey into whatever I know about the computer. We were having a session on Microsoft Word, Excel, basic stuff. That was years ago at, what was that place? It was at New Road, somewhat close to Shell Gate. There was one building with, there's a Mountain of Fire church in that place. So we are using upstairs. I don't know if you can remember, sir. Can you remember? Turbine Gate. Thank you very much. Turbine Gate. That was it. So yeah. All right. So yeah. So that was how we started. Mr. Thompson may not remember me, but then we used to come with our school uniforms from school. So when I close from school, we'll go there, we'll learn a few things, and that is how we started to know what shortcuts into the keyboard, what they wear, what's the computer, how do you put it on and off, and all of that. So once again, put them together for Mr. Thompson, you see that the growth process takes a lot of time. But the impact is sure, because he may not have remembered this story, but I remember him, and I'm forever grateful to him. So once again, put them together for Mr. Thompson. We are going to have him later during the course of the event, and he's going to speak to us within the panel session as well. So thank you for coming, sir. Thank you very much. Over to you, Lisa.
Thank you, Francis. A round of applause, please. I can see that some of us are getting tired. Are we tired? Okay, so before I go to the next activity, I would like to recognize someone. Our father who's there in our midst today. He's the father of one of our keynote speakers. He, in the person of Sir Elza Richard Akinehas. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Thank you, sir. So next, I think we've been too uptight. Let me use that word, right? So we're going to have a presentation from someone. The next on the list is spoken word performance by Anita and My Joy. Are they here? A round of applause for them, please, as they come on stage. Spoken word performance by Anita and My Joy. Keep clapping to encourage her, please. Okay, so a quick one before they come on stage. I would like to ask a few questions just to spice up the event for today. I mean, I said something earlier on that it is very important that we listen. So how many of you have been listening? We're going to find out how many people have been listening during this event. I'm going to be asking some questions within, for just in 2 minutes between the students of the schools present here. And I'm going to pick a winner who's going to be receiving a gift, a cash gift, not something big, just something small to spice up your day. From me as your host, because I want to be sure that you're listening. You're not just here to just be entertained. So before I begin, first off, what is the name of our event today? Can we echo it together, please? Great, amazing. And what are our keywords? Build, prelude. Okay. So I'm going to be picking from the school on my left-hand side. What school is that, please? Sorry, say that again. Peculiar Child Global City. One person, please. Can I have one person to answer a question for me? Who's your spokesman? One person, please. Quick. One person. Come up. Real quick, please. Or you can have a mic. You can just stand there and have a mic. So the event today, who is sponsoring this event? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's your answer?
Mona Lisa.
Sorry. The next school. What's the next school? What school is that?
So we have 3 schools here.
What school is that?
Faith Academy.
Faith Academy.
We have Ibitamawa
One
Group of
spokesman,
Schools,
please.
and then Salem Education Center. So let's start with Faith Academy.
Faith Academy. One spokesman. Who's taking the question?
Who is representing Faith Academy?
I'm going to move to the next school if you don't answer. Who's taking the question?
5, 4, 3.
Are we
repeat my question. The event today, Evolve Tech 25.
Technoview.
I didn't get that.
Technoview Nigeria.
Techno what?
View Nigeria.
Technoview.
A round of applause for him, please. So that's our first winner. And the next school, please.
Ibitamno Group of Schools. Spokesperson.
Your spokesperson for that school.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, so what is the name of the founder of Technoview? What is his name? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The next school, please.
We have Salem Medication Center.
Your spokesperson, please. So I'm going to repeat the same question for Salem. What is the name of the founder of Technoview?
Mr. Richard Sodunyi Pepo.
Congratulations. So we have 2 winners. Do we have any other school?
Yes. Over on the other side, we have Government Girls Secondary School, Finima Boni, UBE.
Can I have a spokesperson for that school?
Yes. Who is representing GGSS, Finima? So after GGSS, we have just one representative from Boni National Grammar School, Senior. So he will stand as the sole representative for that
So
school.
if I'm correct, you've been here since the beginning of this event today, right? You've been present?
Yes.
Okay. So we just had a panel section. The last panel section was for communication, media, and tech. Can you give me one name, one person in the panel section? One speaker from that panel section.
Miss Naomi and...
Just one name.
Okay, Miss Naomi.
Naomi what? 5, 4.
Brown.
You give me your final answer.
Miss Naomi Brown.
Congratulations.
So we have just one representative from Boni National Grammar School,
Boni
Senior.
National Grammar School. Are you ready for your question? It's a quick one, a very free question. When I say evolve, what does the word evolve mean? What do you understand by the word evolve?
Okay, evolve from the definition is spreading around, is showing your talent. Evolve is going around the world, showcasing what you are, who you are.
That is actually not correct. Evolve.
Evolve.
Evolve. The word. I didn't say in relation to tech. Evolve. What does it mean?
Evolve, spreading around, like from places to places.
That is wrong. A round of applause for him, please. When I say evolve, I mean to develop, to change. Those are the easiest words. Change, develop. Do you get it? A round of applause for them, please. Mr. Francis, please take note of the winners. Okay, so can we go again? Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Our keywords. I can't hear you. Great, amazing. A round of applause for yourselves, please. So the artists for the spoken word ready? Okay, so a round of applause for them as they come on stage. Anita and My Joy.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm a monkey. Or at least that's what they said. I don't jump or climb trees, but that's the name they attached to my shadow the day they stripped me of my father's name. The day my lineage became property, my skin. This rich melanin became a curse, a threat, a coin. They came not to take but trade. From Bagadri's blooded sands to Calabar's cracked cries, they stole not just bodies, but history. They took him one day and called her Wendy. Took Chukuma, beat him until he forgot how to speak. My father was a fisherman. His hooks marring the sea and vetting food for my land. But one day the waters grew silent. The nets returned with nothing but grief and echo of stolen songs. They came not for fish, but flesh. Changed his hands he used to carve canoes. Bound his feet that once danced to river banks. They took him away, never to be seen again. My mother, she was a market woman whose laughter made the Hamilton warm, but she too was silenced. Her voice locked beyond strange fences, milking pain for masters who never knew her name. And we, the children, were forced like yams into ships. Nigerian blood spilled on wooden floors, hearts learning to drown before we ever learned to live. Fear lived in our throats. We brought stories in our backs. We prayed in silence to gods whose names they banned. Amadioha, Ogun, Ekbami, Yemaka. But still Nigeria did not die. In the plantations we hummed, in the dungeons we whispered, on the boats going to a land of no return, we chose to drown than to be bound. Because you can chain our limbs but can't quench our fire. So no, I'm not a monkey. I'm the echo of warriors, the seed of strength they tried to bury. I'm not what they called me, but who I've always been. And if you look close enough, you see the fire. It still burns with the names they tried to erase.
But why erase them? Why quench the burning fires capable of igniting generations?
Who are you?
I'm upgradable. I'm inevitable. I'm more than just games, wires, reposts, or cables. I'm a prodigy, born from the curiosity of minds that dare to dream. And when my spark is fueled by passion and persistence, any great idea can become a possibility. I am technology. Without me, the world would be a wasteland. Living would be as hard as it was for the caveman. No lights to stretch the night, no phones to bridge the gap. Every individual will be living in the dark. On this island, I am the one behind the scenes. The reason you have functional TV screens and you're able to cross the sea. And now comes Evolve, the spark of the next frontier. A place where bright minds gather and visions become clear. A hub for dreamers writing their destiny. A place where innovation acquires immortality. Because evolution has never been a solo journey. Greatness is accessed when we becomes the key. Where teamwork learns to be the language of innovation. Where collaboration becomes the foundation. So build with me, dream with me, stand with me. Because at the end of it all, tech is you and me.
You'll agree with me, that was a very energetic performance, right? You'll agree with me, that was a very energetic performance, right? A round of applause again for them, please. I enjoyed it. I listened. Okay. So we're back to our keynote speaking section, and we have our next keynote speaker available, and he's ready for us. And that is the person of Mr. Kelvin Atemihat. A round of applause for him, please. Can you keep clapping to encourage him?
Stories, original African worlds, bold characters, and unforgettable adventures. We bring those stories to life through technology, building apps that let you read, explore, and experience our comics anytime, anywhere. But we don't stop there. Behind the scenes, our team designs tools. At Car Studios, everything starts with stories, original African worlds, bold characters, and unforgettable adventures. We bring those stories to life through technology, building apps that let you read, explore, and experience our comics anytime, anywhere. But we don't stop there. Behind the scenes, our team designs tools, writes code, and develops platforms that power the future of creative storytelling. From 3D animation to immersive characters like Boma, we're shaping the next generation of African entertainment. This is Car Studios, where creativity meets technology and new worlds begin.
All right, good. It seems you guys are really dull here. I thought that video everybody would clap because we really put effort into it, so thank you. My name is Kelvin. I'm a strong Bonny man. I would always say that to everyone I see. And I'm the founder of Car Studios. Before I properly go into introducing myself, I'm so sorry, please, can I have my slides throughout my session? Thank you. All right, so go to the next slide, thank you. So I said, before I introduce myself, I'd like each and every one of you here to ask yourself something. I'm sure some of you know Disney, you know Marvel, you know FIFA. I want you to ask that question is, why can't the next Disney come from Bonny? Why can't world stories, applications, animations, technology, why can't it come from Bonny Island here? What exactly is it that they have out there that we think we don't have in-house here, especially on the island? Now, some of us might not be from Bonny. Forgive me if I'm being biased and I'm saying Bonny. We're having this event on Bonny Island, and I'm using Bonny as a point of reference to us as Nigerians in general. So when you hear Bonny, don't be like, does this one like Bonny alone? No, I love everyone, but I'm referencing Bonny to the fact that we're having this Evolve event in Bonny next. So as I said, my name is Kelvin Atimehart. I'm the founder of Car Studios. I'm an animator. I do animations. I do mobile apps. I code. And also, I'm an engineer with background in mechanical engineering and petroleum engineering. Please go to the next slide. The whole theme of my speech today will buttress more on going from comics to code. Creativity and technology can rise from here, Bonny. I'm here to let me not use the word convince you, but make you see the fact that these comics, animation, games, all right. These comics, animation, games that you guys play, even the VR headsets that people put on, it's possible for you to create this content. I'm sure some of you, is there anyone here that likes drawing? Anyone here loves drawing? I'm not seeing hands up. Is it only engineers that want to be here? Okay, don't be shy, be bold of yourself. Do you like drawing? Yes, so you can create your own comic book. Who here likes animations? You can make your own animation. It doesn't always have to be Superman that we are talking about. We have Nigerians that can create their own animation as well. Who here likes playing games? At least almost everybody should raise their hand up here. You can make your own games. This Candy Crush that you're on your phone always playing, it's possible for you also to create it. So when you're holding those devices, when you are watching that animation, you're reading that book, I want you to have it in mind. I want you to dream big and tell yourself that whatever are giving us from the Western world, from anime, I know some of us watch anime here or manga, I want you to believe that you yourself can create it. I'm doing it. I'm a young man from Bonny Island, as I said. I see no reason why no one else can do it as well. Next, please. So this is just my little journey. I did my first degree in Covenant University. I went to IPS for my master's to read petroleum engineering. First degree was mechanical. And when I was done with school, so from when I was young, after watching Toy Story, I don't know if anyone here knows Toy Story, Buzz, Woody, I fell in love with animation. And since then, when you go from secondary school and all, you would always find me drawing, trying to create, and do things like that. I don't know if there's anyone here that is always distracted in class and always drawing instead of them to be solving maths. Well, that was me. Good enough, I had parents that put me on track and ensured that I came out of school with good grades. And I felt that, okay, if I go to school and I read engineering and I do well, I can use it to pursue the dream that I've always wanted, which is to own a studio that would create this animation and games for us here in Nigeria. So after that, I went to Animation Mentor. It's an online school in the US that teaches animation. And those people from Marvel, DC, Pixar, they're the ones that teach us. And it gave me like huge knowledge how animation should truly be. I've been the opportunity to also work for these companies in my little to 6 years of after graduation, doing engineering for them. Next slide. So before, go to the next slide. Before they play this video, when I started animation, I always had it in mind that whatever I'm animating should always tell a story. When you see the animation, you should be able to understand, okay, this is what the animation is doing. Now, at this point, I do not even have like proper skills yet. I couldn't make human beings come to life and do things that when you watch Spider-Man, you see Spider-Man doing. So this is where I started from, and hopefully you appreciate my humble beginnings as an animator. So yes, when I started out, I felt, thank you. When I started, I thought, okay, even if it's not a human being, let me make something show emotions, even without talking or anything. And thankfully, the people I had as mentors in my school pushed me in the right direction. And there's one thing, I would play animation of what I can do now, the kind of animation I do. And I want you to have it in mind that growth is a journey, not just a movement. So most people, you would say, oh, I'm seeing the kind of work they are doing. This person can create Spider-Man. Because trust me, I don't know if any of you are pros here, but it's a possibility that I've gone far in animation. Don't see it and feel intimidated that, oh, where do I want to start from? Where do I learn from? As much as making a ball bounce in animation, as much as making someone move in your game, creating a game of snake and ladder or shooting game, all you have to do is just start. It takes time. With skill and consistency, or being perseverant, if I don't even need to have the skill initially, when you practice something continuously for months, I'm telling you that a year will go by and you're like a pro in it. At the end of this session, I'll play an animation from my team. They are all working remotely. No, we don't have a physical office, but they came in and I would say most of them didn't really know how to animate strongly. Even to do someone walking was a challenge for some. But when we worked on this project, you would see how far they've grown with me teaching them, giving them the right guidance and all. So I want you guys here that when you go through this, just have it in mind. Do you want to create apps? Do you want to create animation, create games and all? Just have it in mind that you can do it. As you're going through school, you probably are not reading animation because they don't teach animation in Nigeria here. But whatever you are reading in school, if it's your dream to create something, focus, put your head down in school and just know that when that part to do animation comes, I'm sure you would do great in it. So the next part will be one of the next slide. This is one of the animation I created. This will be like the first time I'm giving a character life. Go ahead, please.
When we started your game of murder, that I was playing too.
Okay, so for the first time, I animated a man. I animated someone talking, someone's emotions, and trust me, I was wowed because coming from animating a stick moving to animating this, it's just mind-blowing for me. But there was something I also wanted to try. Seeing the way that people watch Disney, and Disney characters are always singing, and it's all Cinderella singing, it is very difficult to create that. And I pushed myself to see if it was something I could create that when you see it, it will not come to your mind that, it's a bunny man that created this. So, no, you'll be thinking that it's one of those people out there. But I want to tell you that it's this bunny man that did it. And I'm sure if I can do it, every single one of you here, you're capable of doing it so far you want to. So please, you can go to the next slide and play the next animation. Okay, it's quite short, but yeah. So this is something I worked on. It's longer than this, but Evolve will not allow me to play all the animation I want to play in this life. So I have to cut everything short for you guys to see what I'm doing. So go to the next. The middle animation, just play it while I'm speaking. The video on top. No, don't go to, yes, just play that video. Yes, you can play it and leave it to be playing as I'm speaking. So in Cars Studios, we've created comic books. We have 3 titles, Enigma, Fate, and Tesaro. Fate is about a young boy that when he prays, he goes into the spirit world to fight demons. So it tries to give us like a perspective of what happens when you kneel down to pray. How does God, how do you gain that power to fight against sickness and the likes? I feel it's very interesting. People have said it's interesting, not just from Nigeria. People outside have read it, and people want more from us. So I need people that can draw here to come and join me so that we can draw more comics for people and stories to be reading. We have animation too, which we work on. You've seen some of the animations we played, and as I said, I'll play an animation from my team. We're trying to work on a featured length. We want to work on animation that when we play it on the global scale, when you go to the cinema and you watch this animation, you should be like, yes, I was part of that. People abroad should be looking for our stories to play in their cinemas, not only us collecting their animation to be playing here. I'm sure some of you would want to go to the cinema or go online, go on TikTok, and you see people talking about your animation, your games, your comics. So why don't we do that ourselves? Then also, we create mobile apps. I know some of you might know about Cinema Ninja. There's currently a competition going on. If you have a phone, the person with the highest number of followers has cash prize. It's not scam, so please go ahead, download, tell your friends to follow you, so that you'll be there's someone leading already, and I'm sure most of you can pass the person. So go ahead if you have a phone, so that you can get that cash prize. So we create mobile apps as well. We create games. We've created a small game to help people with safety. We've created a game that's more like in a 3D world. We've done games that has to do with shooting, but it's not something we've published on the store. Right now we have like 3 apps on the store that we've done. And we want more apps. We want people to, you can be the next TikTok. You can make the next TikTok. You can make the next Facebook. Why do we always have to use their platform? Here in Bonny, there's so much things that require apps. When you want to buy lights, we can create a properly functioning app that you get lights easily, you connect with people. When people enter Bonny Island, they should just download that app, and it tells them everything they need to know about Bonny, the families, kingdoms, even in Nigeria as a whole. So many things that we can use tech to solve. In terms of training, VR and all that, I know there will be other speakers that will speak in depth into this, but this is also something that we do at Car Studios. Please, you can go to the next. Okay. Just as I was saying, the industry overview, the animation industry is growing. If you guys do not know, several animations that have come out are passing over $1 billion every time they enter cinema. And none of them has anything to do with Nigeria. None of them has anything to do with Africa. But who says that we can't create animation that tells better stories than them? We have so many untapped stories here that by the time people watch it, just something as little as Black Panther, people watch Black Panther, everybody's like, oh, a black superhero and all that. Okay, we have so many other superheroes that we can create for you guys, so many other content. It doesn't only have to be superhero. I'm biased to superhero movies. That's why I keep calling superhero. But something as drama, as sci-fi, Bonny Island here, there can be an underwater civilization that we're not aware of that is under this island, maybe with the proper origins of our 444 fathers inside there. We can tell that story to them. We can tell stories using our language so that not just them appreciating us, but us also to keep our language alive. We create animations that would help. I can't speak Ibani. It's not like they've not tried to teach me. They have tried. I have not just learned it properly. Maybe if I watch cartoon and I'm seeing them speaking Ibani, maybe I would learn it. So why don't we do that? Why don't we create apps like Duolingo that when you go in it, you would learn these languages and all that? So the industry is growing, and as you're in school, most times when you go to school, everybody wants to be an engineer. Everybody wants to be a doctor. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm an engineer, and I am sure my father will not approve of this statement. But you should go to school and think of being an animator as well. Why can't you be an animator? Software development now, almost everybody is okay with, oh, I'm doing software. But who says animators are not needed? The way we are going now in this world, we need animators. We need people that can draw. We need people that can develop. We need people that can create games. Because for us if I want to learn how to fix a car, why don't I play a game that teaches me how to fix a car? And with that, I would learn actually how to fix cars. You see people that play driving games, and they have this mentality of pro drivers in person. So we need those of you that want to create this kind of items, this kind of applications, technologies, to come forward. Let them not drag you to engineering. Come to the light as well. There's light here. If you didn't know now. Next slide, please. So where the creative industry is used today, I've said some things like that. It's not only entertainment, in education, in marketing. I was opportune to Let me just give this short story. Evolve, I'm so sorry, I know I'm taking time. Do you want me to leave anytime soon? Thank you. Thank you. Evolve, can you hear? So I was opportunity to travel abroad, and I went to their amusement parks, and I was blown away. You would enter into a car, and it would look like you're not there, because they use screens, they use animation, and they change the whole environment. What you wear on VR headset, it's like the more advanced feature of that. And you're just blown away of how they're making things look like to you. You go everywhere, you're seeing adverts, people using all sorts of media to advertise things to us. When you hold your phone, even in engineering, to make a building, you see them doing simulations whereby they have to design the building, see what will happen in an animated way. It's not just engineers that are doing this. They need people in the creative space, people that can think outside the box. It's creative people that help move this industry forward. Without creativity, we would just be in one place. Most people would think, when you think about Terminator, you're thinking about robots. You're thinking about, oh, these robots are coming to invade us with AI and everything. It started from someone actually imagining this thing, a creative person. Did they tell you the person was an engineer? No. The person was probably a filmmaker, an animator. So while you're in school, if you have this passion, I'm here speaking because I know there's someone out there that's like me that was small and saying it's a lie, I must do animation. And your father said, no, do engineering, and you were fighting, and you still do engineering. Do your engineering still, but don't let your dream die. That's what I'm saying. Keep your dream alive inside of you. So the next slide, I'll be saying, in case you're wondering now, you might be, sorry, please go to the next slide. You might be wondering, okay, he has spoken about the industry. Okay, I have the dream, but how do I get into it? Because having a direction and having a clear pathway also helps. So go, after this next one, go to the next one, please. So there are several softwares that, please, the next slide. So there are several softwares you can use right now. If you have a system, or if you have a system, you can get some of these softwares. They are free. For animation, you can use Blender, you can use Maya, you can use ZBrush. This helps you create characters, helps you to move the character. For developing mobile apps, you can use something called Flutter. For coding, you can use Python. For gaming and VR, you can use Unity, you can use Unreal. These are softwares that you can actually open your system, download it, and use it, right? And for those of you that don't have system, find the time to get mobile phones. You have phone. It's not just to be watching normal TikTok and be scrolling and dance challenge. Go to YouTube, open this software, look into this software and ask yourself, oh, how does this person use this software to make someone fly? How does this person use this software to make an app like Uber? How does this person use this software to make an app for housing accommodation, Airbnb? You can get into all these platforms now and start learning. Start honing your skills now, because that boom will come when they need Nigerian stories. And if you want to be part of that movement, you need to prepare yourself now. So please take note of these softwares, make your research, go to YouTube, watch these things, educate yourself. We all mostly have access to the internet now. Instead of you using the internet, as I said, for dance challenge, I'm not saying don't dance. I can't dance, maybe that's why I'm calling dance challenge. But also educate yourself in respect to this kind of things. I'm hoping those interested have taken note of it. If you still have questions, feel free to reach out to me after my speech. Please go to the next one. So this is also just giving us a perspective of where the world is going to. The world is hungry for stories. They are hungry for Africa. They are hungry for Nigerians. They are hungry for Bonny people. It's not just we are hearing, oh, there's energy, there's Shell here, there's oil here. There are very sharp minds in Bonny here that can do great things. So I know the world wants to see what we can do. And in Port Harcourt or Rivers State or Nigeria, don't sleep on your idea. Don't think that, oh, it's high-class people that can do these things. No. you yourself, you can work on this and do this. Sorry, please go to the next slide. I will soon be done, Evolve. So my question is, why not Bonny? Why not now? I'm looking at all the talents that live here. And this is just a fraction of what we have on this island. We have talents here. We have the innovative population here. We have access to global skills. So you don't need to have like skyscrapers. You don't need to be able to send rockets to the moon before you can go into this kind of technology. So does anyone here think there's a reason why we can't do what they do there in the Western world? Why we can't make animations, why we can't do games, why we can't do mobile apps? Does anyone disagree that we are not capable of doing it? Let me see that person that wants to raise their hand up. Okay. Does anyone believe that they can do it here, that we can do it here? Who here believes that we can make things here like that? Say yes, or shout evolve if you believe it. If you believe that we can do it here, shout evolve. Okay. We can. I'm seeing you people. See me also, that when you blow too, know that I'm the one that told you can do it too. All right. So go to the next slide, please. As I'm leaving here, I want you to have this in mind. Dream big. And not just dream big, act on your dreams. We hear things like the place with the biggest of dreams are in the graveyard, and we are alive today. So why are you not dreaming? You close your eye, God gives you a dream, and then you decide that, I don't want it, keep it. Why? Whatever you have in mind, whatever you're envisioning, whatever you believe you can do, not just in animation now, whatever you think of positively, don't be dreaming to do yahoo. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean like positive dreams. If you have positive dreams, please dream big, keep dreaming, work on your dreams, push your dreams. It's what we need to move this world forward. We want a big amusement park here that people around the world will come here to attend. We want to have a very standard international airport. Even if someone say, why do you need it? We need it here because we want people to be coming here. People will be coming all the way from the US, from China, from Qatar, Dubai. They want to come to this island. They want to come to Nigeria. Why? Because the amount of creativity that is here, they've not seen this kind of creativity before, and you are all here as proof of that. So please, always remember to dream big. Please, next slide. So as I said, my humble team of, let me not cast our number, we decided that we've been working tirelessly, and we said that, you know what, for this event, we must show you guys something we've been working on. It's a partial short film, short animation. It's meant to be an adaptation for one of our comics, just a small part of the comic book. We decided to turn it to animation. Media team, please, this is my big finale. I beg, let it go well. Thank you very much. So please, as you guys watch this, I hope you enjoy it. Feel free to criticize me online. Don't come and tell me, oh boy, you not try, you, I beg, because the sweat that is sweating here now, but I know you people will love it because we put in so much love into creating this, and I'm hopeful you appreciate it, and I would use that as my big finale. Media team, please take it away.
Yep, that's it. Well, the only one fighting my life. Femi, have fun now. Are you managing? Yes, sir. Just go there. All right. Don't forget to lock up after all. And how is that Uber job? Anything from the other job you applied to? Oh, Uncle, to be honest, I'm just tired. I haven't gotten any feedback from anybody. But yeah, don't worry. You get better, okay? Someone let the process in my car. So let me put it on. Now I can't put it. I remove it. Yeah. Femi, let me call you back. No problem. Doing myself up when everyone called me about forgetting it. Another few months to get this thing off. What's going on? Who is there? Yo, we're all caught up. Someone wanted me to visit by all means. I thought I was gone. And the weirdest thing happened. What the?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just show this last slide. I know I said that was the last thing, but that's the last thing. I just don't want them to chase me out and say, oh, go. And then some of you like, oh, you didn't ask me any question. Please show the last slide. Thank you. Evolve has told the media team to close my slide, though. So the next one after this. Yes. So Evolve, I'm sorry, I know I've spent time. Just give me 2 minutes now. Questions. Look at the vibrant people here. Does anybody want to ask me any question here? Someone said no. Evolve, you're the one that said no. You're chasing me. Okay, so I'll just take like 2 questions, please, quickly. If you have any question concerning anything related to what I've said or outside, you need clarification, please feel free to raise your hand and we'll take the question quickly. I think I can see some people, so is there extra mic or should I come down and do it quickly? Okay, this one, all right. I can see some hands there as well. Okay, please let's keep it short so that.
All right. So my question goes like this: like if you want to become an animator, like must you have a laptop first, or you can just start with your phone or something?
So I know that there are programs that people use phones for. But if you want to create like high-level content that can be put on in the cinema, you need a laptop. But to kickstart, you don't need a laptop. You can use your phone to start animating as well. All right. Thank you.
So what about if you don't have the equipment?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
What about if you don't have the equipment?
When you say the equipment, which equipment are you talking about?
The laptop or the phones?
So, laptop or phone? That one will hard though. So I know there are centers that have like systems, cyber cafes. So if you have the time, go for it. There are also look out for people that are doing trainings. They will give some training centers will give you systems to use, so you can start from that. But It might be difficult, but it's not impossible. Look out for trainings. If you have a friend that has a laptop, quickly use the person's laptop and do that. Sorry, next.
All right. Good day. So the thing is...
Sorry, please, I can't hear you.
All right. Good day. So the thing here is, what is that one thing that happened in your life where you now had to say, okay, you just have to move from being an animator to having a team where you have to manage other people and you guys just build on a certain idea?
Oh, okay. So in a way, I think, I'm not sure if it's a Nigerian thing or a black man thing, but sometimes people feel that everything has to be a one-man business. Oh, I want to chop all this thing. I want to do this myself. This is an industry that you can't be alone. It's like acting a movie. Only you cannot act film now. You need husband, you need wife. You want to do two of them. I know, yes, content creators, they are doing it out there. But when you go to the cinema, you need to have like creative people around you. And also, I have a passion for this. I want other people to learn. I went to school specifically to learn how to do it properly so that I could teach people in Nigeria how to do it properly. I wasn't interested in applying to the studios out there. I wasn't interested in the opportunities. I'm more interested in our creative team out here. Because I know if I was much younger and I had someone to guide me, I would still be an engineer, definitely. But it would be easier for me to go into the industry of animation and creative work. So just so that they will not give me fine. I know some other people had questions here, but I will be out there. My booth is there. Feel free to walk up to me. We have a VRO headset that we're using to give people experience too, so please come around. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of the event.
Yes, we can go on for like 30 more seconds. Let's put hands together for Mr. Kelvin Atemehat, engineer, animator, we can say business owner, app developer, and everything in between. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. All right. So I'm sure this is a proud father moment to his dad. He's here. So put hands together once again for his dad. He's here seated, listening to his son talk about his dreams. So he's a proud father. Let's put hands together for him. Thank you for coming, sir. All right, so we can confirm now that the essay to the president is online and waiting for his session now. He's one of our keynote speakers. So can we confirm that he's online before we go on, that he can hear us? If he can hear us, can you put him on screen so we are sure that he can hear us clearly and perfectly? We want to bring on to speak to us now the special assistant to the president of Nigeria, who is the special advisor on capacity development. He is Mr. Sadiq Rabiu. If he can hear me, please confirm that he can, so that we can bring him on to take his session on capacity development, working with the presidency. I'm sure he has a few messages from Mr. President while we are in Bonny as well. We are not left out of the grand plan of Nigeria. I'm sure Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has a plan for the youth, for capacity development, and for human capacity development in general. So if we have the special assistant come on, well, while we are waiting for that, you might have heard during the presentation of Mr. Kelvin that we have a hunt that is ongoing. So if you go to the Google Play Store app, look for the cinema application that we have on there, you can make movie recommendations. You can recommend movies from your friends and then have your friends follow you online. So if you have the highest number of followers online and you are present here at the Evolve Tech Summit 2025, and you have the highest followers, you will be the winner of the challenge. So, but while we are you can see the instructions are there, you can see the prizes are there, 50,000 for the first prize, 30,000 for second place, and then the third place, you go home with 20,000 naira, but you must be present here at the Evolve Tech Summit 2025 for you to be a winner. All right, so while we are waiting for that, can I bring on stage the dance troupe from the Youth Resource Center? Are they ready? The dance troupe from the YRC, are you ready? I know they are backstage. Please, can we confirm that they're ready? They are coming in. They are coming in now, I believe. All right, so can we put our hands together as we welcome the YRC dance troupe? Put your hands together for them. So it's like a welcome for them. It's like a welcome for them while they are getting ready. But Give us like 2 minutes more before you come on. Give us like 2 minutes more. I know you still have a bit of finishing touches to do on your dance performance. All right. So once again, welcome to Evolve Tech Summit. It's been a wonderful time. But I realized that we had a school that was not mentioned during the game session. Those from the other schools, can you confirm that you have received your prizes on behalf of Miss Mona Lisa? Confirm that. Can you confirm? You have your cash prize. Well done, well done, well done.
Hello. Hello.
Mr. Sadiq, can you confirm that you can hear us from here?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello, good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon. You can go ahead now. Thank you very much for joining. Can you put hands together for him, please? Let's make him feel the love. We are coming to you live from Bonny Island. Thank you for joining us on behalf of your office with the presidency. You can go ahead with your presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Distinguished organizers, young innovators, creators, and brilliant of Bonny Island. Also, the father of the day, the man of the day, the founder, Bishop Asobia. On behalf of Honorable Sadiq Rabiu, I bring warm greetings and profound admiration for what we have built here today. Through present national assignment, keep him away. His attitudes, with every young mind daring to build, play, and lead African through AI, robotic gaming, and emerging technologies. Bonny Island is proving that innovation has no boundaries. Your exhibition, hackathons, mentorship, and creative zone are planting seeds that will employ millions and define Africa globally. Young creators, young innovators, keep pushing. The presidency believes in you, invest in you, and will continue creating an enabling environment for your dreams to thrive. The future is yours. This is boldly. Thank you, and may Evolve Tech Summit 2025 be an unstoppable moment. Muhammad Hadi, presenting Honorable Sadiq, that the representative president of the Pacific Development. Thank you.
Once again, can we put it together for the special assistant, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the good message you have. And thank you for encouraging all youths within the island to continue to push within the tech space, letting us know that the presidency has us in mind. And then as indigenous of Bonny, we can do better and we can keep the flag of the country flying very high. All right, so for the winners who had their cash prizes from Mona Lisa, we also have jotters for you on behalf of Technoview. So can you put your hands together for Technoview Innovations Nigeria? So I will come to you, and then I'll hand over these jotters to you for your personal use. So once again, put your hands together for yourselves for being winners of today's event. Is that how you clap for being a winner? Is that how you celebrate yourself for being a winner? I mean, I can take them. I don't have anyone, so I can just take one. I can give one to Mr. Thompson, and Miss Sandra can go home with one. Then we can just close for the day. So that's how we do it. Somebody say, ha. So I know GGSS senior, you are not recognized because it was an oversight on our part. So can we put our hands together for Government Girls Secondary School, Finima Bonny, senior? Can you stand, wave, or take a bow, something so we can see you? Put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. That's GGSS. All right, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you to the coordinator as well for coming with them and being here for today's event. Thank you so much, Ma. We appreciate your presence. All right, if the coordinator of the dance troupe is ready, I believe we can take them now. Can we give a round of applause as we bring on stage the YRC dance troupe? Put your hands together for them. Until they are on this stage, you cannot stop clapping. Put your hands together for the YRC dance troupe.
vibrant life created out of used materials. A diversity of scrap monsters take over. Defcon 1, a whole new taste. By then, they are chased. Red skin, black eyes, blue blood, silver teeth, green wings, brown claws, purple tail, gray hair, orange heart. threatens a messenger. You bring the crowns and heads of conquered kings to my city steps. You insult my queen. You threaten my people with slavery and death. Oh, I've chosen my words carefully, Persian. Perhaps you should have done the same. This is blasphemy. This is madness. Madness. This is Sparta!
round of applause for them, please. Woo! For 1 minute, I was taken away. Oh. Are we still in Evolve? Are we still here? Okay, so we're quickly going to the next segment, which is the next panelist section, and that is the panel section for collaboration. Are we ready? Okay, so handling that is my co-host, Esther. In that session, we have Mr. Richard Pepple and Mr. Godwin Thompson. A round of applause for them. What are our 3 keywords again? Build, play. Build, play what? Evolve 2025. Are we sleeping? Evolve. Evolve what? Students, are you sleeping? Okay. So let me call on Esther for our next panel session, please. A round of applause for her.
Thank you. Thank you. Joining me on this panel is no other than Mr. Thompson Godswill. He is a tech community leader and product management professional, passionate about leveraging technology to create solutions, build impactful products, and stand out in his innovation. With a round of applause, can we welcome Mr. Thompson Godswill as he comes up stage. Okay, so I'm going to stand up for this introduction. Please, with a stand and a clapping ovation, let's make welcome the convener of this event. Please. Let's clap until he comes off stage. It takes a man to have this much courage and to build this much impactful event. We celebrate you, sir. Thank you very much for this event. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We can have our seats. Thank you. Pleasure to have you here, Mr. Thompson. Pleasure to have you here, Mr. Richard. Okay, so Mr. Thompson, Bonny has a lot of young people with raw talent, but then we have limited resources and everything is just so limited for them to show themselves to who they want to see them. How can we start leveraging on opportunities where these talents find their main aim and they find the opportunity to leverage?
Well, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Bonny Island. Hello. I want to hear the evolve from the talent that she's talking about. Hello. Can we give an echo to evolve? Okay, I think we are still warming up and coming up. So we are talking about Bonny Island and talent. I guess that is in relation to tech.
Yes.
Narrowing down to tech, like there was an amazing display of talent in terms of dance here, but there is talent in terms of tech, and tech is one field where if we talk about talent, there are all kinds of things.
Yes.
There are all kinds of things happening, especially these days, and it's almost in the speed of light now. I think I'm talented today, but by tomorrow, by the time I wake up and check the internet, I realize that my this talent is almost obsolete, so I have to update myself. So talent in the tech space is constantly evolving, growing, moving, changing. So to measure up, one of the first things we've tried to do, let's say from the aspect from where I'm working, one of the organizations I'm working with, Cedars Productive Center, or the Angle Technoville is coming in, is the first thing we try to do is create like a pipeline for training where people can come up, first of all, and develop the skill. Because tech skill is not meant to be local. What I mean by that is if you are creating a solution, it should be relevant globally.
Yes.
Because if you put it on Play Store is not a marketplace for Bonny people. Play Store is a marketplace for the world. So we should be able to build solutions that meet global standard. So first thing is we have to acquire the skill, which we have centers and we are privileged to be in a place. Bonny Island is a very unique place. Unique in the sense that almost these opportunities comes almost at no cost to the people. But developing these talents takes more than just having centers like the Youth Resource Center, like Technovia, like Cedars Produce. It takes more than that. It takes personal ownership and commitment. That's level one. Level two is, after the skill, what next? Bonny Island doesn't necessarily have much of the, should I say, organization or structure to absorb digital skills. I've been around Bonny Island running trainings for over 10 years now. And immediately after the training, the next thing we want to do is to make money. Money is the immediate result or expectation from trainers. So where is the number one place for money in Bonny Island? On more hit sites, you go make money. But I think we need to wake up to realize that it's almost a lot of things going on there is construction. And even in that system, technology is gradually taking over. So we need to come up, tech people, creators, organizations, private sectors, even the local government. We need to come up intentionally, create systems that says, after this, the next thing is, here is a place for you to start. One of the ways we've tried to do that over the years in Cedars is, first of all, 99% of our staffs came out from trainings. That means we were once our students, from being trainees to becoming interns to becoming staffs. And they are doing amazing things. And beyond that, for now, let me say for now, there's so much we've not been able to, a lot of talents we've trained we've not been able to absorb. So we are so much open-minded about, let's export the talent. So we have a lot of persons from this island who did their training, who started their tech journey in this island, doing amazing things in Port Harcourt. I have contacts of people who came out of Cedars who are doing well in tech in Uyo, who left here and went to school, and they are not just running school. So we are preparing people, and people should know that your tech skill does not end with training. If internship or work, job, whatever, doesn't favor you in Bonny yet at this moment, while organizations are all stakeholders are trying to set up systems that can absorb you, you also need to take ownership of your next level. Freelancing is the beginning.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for him for that beautiful answer? So, thank you. So, Mr. Richard, you run boot camps. Can you commit on this stage to hosting quarterly 48-hour Build for Bonny hackathons where teams must solve one local enterprise or community problem with the winning team gets free hub space plus training scholarship for 6 months?
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me? Thank you very much for staying till this time, and I hope you still stay till the end because we have a lot of things to offer to you. About commitment to organizing hackathons and boot camps and the rest. This is something that we currently do. Also, I think we've done a couple of them with Cedars, where we had our Code Fest hackathon. But in the coming year, we will be organizing hackathons specifically for secondary school students. This is because we understand that talent doesn't just exist in a particular center. And whilst we have a lot of people who have mind-blowing ideas in our secondary schools, they are not being harnessed and tapped because these opportunities are not being provided to them. We have programs where we visit schools and we have conversations around technology. We believe that through these hackathons, we'll begin to see homegrown solutions for Bonny Island and for the world from our secondary schools. So for those of you in the secondary schools here, just know that we're coming to your schools with hackathons, build-a-thons, and programs centered around building solutions from your school for Bonny and the world. So I'm committing to doing that next year and the years coming forward, as long as we have the resources and the money to keep those things going.
That's amazing. Thank you very much. So just very last before we wrap this up, everyone must have the question of how you came up with Technoville and how you came up with the name Renaissance. Could you please share with us one of your story and what's the motive that drives you to keep going after 5 years of doing this consistently?
So this is the 6th year of doing the Evolve Tech Summit, and we can all attest that this time is different, right? Can we all be, is it different this year? Not just in terms of the standard and the quality of speakers, but I think the overall experience is different. And why the Renaissance? You see, the world is evolving. Every city, every society is evolving. I happened to be in Kano just 2 weeks ago. I went from Kaduna to Kano to Katsina. I experienced the north. I also went to Abuja. And you can tell that despite being the north, there's a lot of innovation and technology coming out from the north.
Yes.
And see, not every part of Nigeria has power. You wake up to light, you go to bed with light, you are in your school, you are certain that you have power at home. When you come back, you are certain you have power at home to watch Nickelodeon and the rest. There are people that don't have those things. I was in Castina for a full day. Trust me, they were on solar. They were on solar throughout, right? So you have this amazing resource. We need to begin to think to build. Yes. Build with what we have. And that is why we decided this year's theme is the Renaissance. Recreating what already existed, right? And then pushing the boundary for more. We're building, right? Yes. We're playing, and we're leading. We want you guys here in Bonny to take center stage in the development of solutions and innovations in the world because you have what it takes to do it. The guy in Lagos just has a phone, no power, but is building solutions. You have a phone, you have a laptop. Even if you don't have a laptop, you have CEDARS, you have the Youth Resource Center, you have Technoville, providing you with these assets for free. So you have nothing that can limit you from building the next solution. You have Leslie just here. He was a student of Spring Foundation. He's building things for the world. You too can build things for the world. And that is why the Evolve Technology Summit exists, to create an avenue for you to build things from Bonny Island for the world. I remember discussing with Sir Richard here, and we're having conversations around building solutions even, saving our language through technology. You guys here can build those things and help everyone connect and collaborate. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for Mr. Richard and Mr. Thompson? Let's say a big thank you to them. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Continue clapping, please. If you've been enlightened, continue clapping. Okay, so we're quickly going to go to the next item, and that's the last panel session for today. And that session will be handled by our host, Francis Ezeonu.
All right, thank you very much, Lisa. Can we put our hands together once again for Lisa? Make some noise for Mona Lisa. All right, so before we begin, I would like to say that GGSS Finima, the senior, will have a question and some prizes for you as well. We just gave out a t-shirt to the only student that came from Royal National Grammar School senior, so it is not easy for him to come from his school alone. So he's a one-man standing alone. So he has a t-shirt on behalf of Technoville Innovations Nigeria. Can we put hands together for that guy? Yes, thank you for coming. Thank you for representing your school. It is not easy. All right, so permit me at this point to bring on stage the panelists for today's event. We have within us just two of them, and I'll read out their bio, but basically what they are innovators, they are creators, they are problem solvers, and they are looking to bring solutions to some of the problems of society, all right? So permit me to bring on stage a software engineer. He's one of us. You see how we keep bringing panelists from Bonny? It is to show that the indigenes of Bonny and people within the Bonny community can make the change we are looking for in society. So please put your hands together for a software engineer, Mr. Paul Ezekiel Hart, as he comes on stage. Thank you very much for coming. Put your hands together for him until he's sitting here. He's a member of this panel session. We're going to be talking about the youths, creators, innovators, and how they are making a change within the world. Please put your hands together for him. He's almost here. Have your seat. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. All right, so we have, you can call him a trailblazer, a change maker, a TEDx speaker, a traveler around the world, a solution provider. You can call him a thinker, an innovator, a creator. I'm just releasing these words and you're looking at us. Please put your hands together for the next person I'm bringing along now. Come on. All right, so permit me to bring on board an embedded systems engineer. Put your hands together for the world-renowned Leslie John Jumbo. Please put your hands together for him as he's coming on stage. All right. Thank you so much for joining us, Leslie. All right. So let's move on very quickly. We do not really have time, but I will start with Paul. We can put a myth to rest. There's a myth around here, especially within Rivers State and around Nigeria. How do you respond to that when people say tech? How can somebody that is in tech be from Bonny? Should that ever be a thing that anybody should say out there? And if there's anybody that's still saying that, put them to rest and tell them that tech can actually come from Bonny.
Hello, everybody. Can anybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Oh, I see. Hello, everybody. I'm really excited to be here. So the question is the myth. There is a, I would say, problematic myth about technology, especially here in Bonny Island. You know, the island is mostly, the mindset here is you're done with school, the next thing you get a job at site, probably work towards being a staff there. Yeah, but the problem with that is it doesn't leave room for innovation, right? The question is, or rather the question I would ask is, if everybody is aspiring to be a staff at LNG, then who is going to build cars? Who is going to build softwares? How do we keep up with the world, right? I think it's even a better idea to go for something that isn't so saturated, right? That is going to stand the test of time. And I think that's another problem we have, right? People just have this mentality of staying in their comfort zone and everything. So you need to go out there and innovate.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can we put hands together for Mr. Paul? So, in essence, what he's saying is that Bonny, we can do it. And it is important. You know, in business, there's something known as the Blue Ocean Strategy. All right? So if you're into business, it's the Blue Ocean Strategy. It looks into how you can go into an industry or a space that is not already saturated. So tech is a space that people from Bonny may not be looking into, because the idea or the vision that most of them have is that Bonny people were into the oil and gas, and once you're working within the companies that are here, there's nothing else that can come out. But now we know that innovators are coming from Bonny. So once again, put your hands together for Mr. Paul. Thank you very much for that response. Let me go to Leslie. We would like to see, or for you to share your experience with us. I mean, your team, yourself and your team, you recently won the National Geographic Slingshot Challenge, which means that a team from Bonny, when we say National Geographic, some of us might be thinking it's just Nigeria. It was a worldwide competition, and then a team from Bonny is dominating teams from all over the world. Can you just put us through how that happened? How did you apply for that? How did you get the victory? And then what is your message to any student that is here in a secondary school? Because, I mean, you schooled in Bonny. That's correct. So, like, what was the story like? National Geographic Slingshot Challenge. A team from Bonny is taking over amongst other teams from the world. What does it feel like?
Sorry. I'm scared for some reason. I don't know why. But I think it's because it's been long. I saw like my people. I've not been here for a long time, So I feel really scared, but I'm really happy as well to see all of you. Yeah, like what he said, we applied for a competition, a global competition, and we won among Korea, Japan, Italy, France, China. It wasn't like a one-time thing. We had started building since 2021, right? We've been practicing, we've been learning, we've been building. We took a full year out. We didn't write jam for a full year. Building and posting online and learning. And it's not really about the fact that it's someone from Bonny Island that won the competition, right? It's a personal thing. It could be from anywhere. You know this guy, his name is Tunde Onokayo. I think he's a chess prodigy or something. Yeah. He says great things can come from a small place. But it's not really about the place. It's about you as a person. You can't do it. Like, I don't know how to put it, but I didn't really think I would do this until I did it. Nike, just do it. You just have to try, right? You don't know where you could be. You don't know where it'll take you. And also, you really have to keep an eye out for opportunities as well, right? We were looking at things we could apply for. We had previously been practicing, right? We've previously been building behind the scenes as well. So we're like, okay, where can we actually test our skills to see if we're actually good, right? To see if we're not just, thinking we're good, but we're not. Everyone in Bonny were like, these guys are good, these guys can build things, right? But we weren't sure because there was no competition. So when we applied, we won. It's still crazy, man. We won a lot of money as well.
Can you tell us how much? How much?
Yeah, we won about $10,000. And that was, kind of good for us to like push our project and, do more things we've always wanted to do. And I'm really happy and grateful to God. But in all, right, don't ever underestimate yourself. Just do what you can, right? Everything is possible. Yeah.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. It is not easy to win that sort of amount of money. And like you already said, it's a personal thing. I know that our conversation is mostly about Bonny Island and what happens on the island. That is because we are on the island and we are trying to push forward the narrative that anybody within the island and its environs can do it. So if I'm to ask a follow-up question, would you say that you needed to work like 2 or 3 times harder for you to be able to come up with such a project that would allow you to compete against those from other parts of the world? I mean, you already said it's a personal thing. You guys do not really have the space to test your products. But can you say it will require somebody from here or an environment like this to work 2 or 3 times as hard as it would take anyone else from any other part of the world to do so?
No. We have all the advantage. There's light. That's all I'll say, right? So I just hope I don't get in trouble for saying this, but I was schooling in Uniport. I dropped out of school. I'm not trying to advise anybody to do that. It's a personal thing too. I snuck into our lecturer's building in the middle of the night for this competition. I had the key because I had a friend who had access to that building. So that was like 12 a.m. and we snuck there, myself and my team, and we finished the project because that building had solar panels. And Port Harcourt, there's no lights, right? But that building had lights. So we had to go in there to finish the project. And so you can see you have an advantage. You have lights, you can use it well, you can research. Everything that we know is through the internet and through Technoville as well, because we learned how to build robots via the Aerobiots Bootcamp that Technoville came up with. That was like a 5-day program. Afterwards, we went to research, we checked on Google, YouTube. Everything is available, really. So, yeah, but it won't take you so much to do what other people outside of Bonny Island is doing. You don't have any other thing, like, you have all the advantage. NLNG is here. When I went to Port Harcourt and I met other software developers, I was like, bullshit. People in Bonny are good. I didn't see people that were really good. Maybe I just didn't meet them, but people in Bonny are actually really good, right? You have the same brains as everybody has. It's not complicated, right? So yeah.
All right, thank you. Put your hands together for him. That's amazing, amazing stuff. So we have all the advantage, we have everything it takes, and we can even say for ourselves that some of the products we have out of Bonny Island are even better than some other counterparts that we have from other parts of the world. So I heard that I have another member of my panelists online. So can we confirm that I have Daberechi on the call? If she can hear me, can you hear me, Daberechi? Confirm you can hear me, please. Hi, can we put hands together for her? She's online, she's joining us, she's part of this panel session. Thank you very much for joining, thank you for joining. All right, so I have a question for you since I've dealt a bit with those who are here with me on stage. So my question to you is, when you are in school, because I know you're already doing a lot within your university community, and when you say you are from Bonny, or you started your tech journey from Bonny, I mean as an island somewhere in Rivers State, Nigeria, what reaction do you get from other students within your university community, and how do you turn those reactions to motivation for yourself and for others? To be sure that people are not just looking down on you to say, oh, you came from Bonny. How do you turn that reaction that people give you into motivation for yourself to continue to work hard and to do what you do? If you can hear me, you can go ahead to answer the question.
Port Harcourt is the only place in that state. So, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, we can. Please go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead, please.
They feel Port Harcourt is the only place that exists. So, when I tell them that I'm from Bonny, they normally ask, where is Bonny? Where is it located? And the few people that know about where Bonny is tend to be confused. How can someone go and take in such a small riverine area? But I don't let that put me down. I always let it fuel me into becoming something greater. Right now, I'm a leader in tech clubs in school. I'm also members of various clubs. There's Amazon Club, there's Microsoft, MLSA, there's Google Developers groups in the school, and I'm part of each and every one of them. So now, in each and every one of them in school, we are working towards different goals. We have achieved a lot. A lot of developers are in school. So there are people in tech from Lagos, from Abuja, the big cities. So sometimes there is this pressure that these people are better than I am. But if you let that to dim your lights, then you have let everything start to lose guard. So what I did is improve on myself, grow, continue to build, continue to develop, because you don't know what you can achieve until you actually do it. So all you have to do is continue to grow, continue to improve. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for her. Put your hands together for her. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dabere, for that. Thank you. Thank you already. All right, so that has been a wonderful session. So let me run through the panel very quickly. Just your final word, a question for each and every one of you before we go. For Paul, you already work with startup businesses within Nigeria and beyond. That is because you have constantly developed yourself to where you are now. But if you are to say something to anybody that is out there, who opened the door for you, and how are you willing to open the door for others? Because, I mean, there are people here who want to do many great things, but somebody obviously would have started with you. Somebody showed that they can invest in you. Somebody believed in you, and doors started to open for you. So are you willing to open the door for others, and how do you plan to do so? Very quickly.
All right. It's sort of funny when I think about it. I can remember 2018, I had only just gotten to understand what coding was, right? And right after that, I got a message from a friend saying that there is like a boot camp happening at the resource center. I was very excited. Funny enough, I only started to get into tech like a week before I got the information. So everything just sort of clicked for me. And then when I went there, it was Mr. Richard. Prior to then, Technovy hasn't started then, yeah. And right after that, I think I did we did the class for like 2 weeks. We were 10, and somehow we ended up being like 2 persons. That is after the first 2 weeks. Only 2 persons.
A lot of people went off.
A lot of people just stepped out. And right after that, I think 2 months later, I stopped for some reason. And then one day I came to the resource center, Mr. Richard was like, so Paul, there's this new set of students. Prepare yourself, from next week you're going to take over. I'm like, how? So it was crazy. And ever since then I've been teaching. So I am not much into community building, right? That's not my exclusive reserve, right? But I enjoy teaching. I may not tell you how to make your $1 million, but I'm going to teach you the skill that will get you there.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm willing to do.
Wonderful, wonderful. Awesome stuff. All right, so to Leslie, before we go, very quickly, if there's a 15-year-old or 14-year-old or 13-year-old, a very young secondary school leaver who is here right now and is trying so hard to get into the tech space, and you can say that they are really trying to convince their parents, like, how can this really be a career? Like you already said, let's say, for example, with your situation, if they are to say to their parents, I want to drop out of school because I want to go into tech, that would obviously come as a shock to their parents. But if you are to say something to a 15-year-old here about the tech space, what would that advice, what would that one word be? It might not be about dropping out of school, but there must be something that you have to say to somebody that is young, hungry, and looking for opportunities in tech. What would that advice be?
All right, I'll just give you a short story, yeah? I always wanted to be a robotics engineer. In Bonny, that was just not possible. Like, who does that? At the time, I knew about Technoville. I just heard the name, but I didn't know anybody from Technoville. But I knew that most people into tech in Bonny were software developers. They were building apps and all those kind of things, and I hated it. I thought it was boring, right? I thought it was boring, to be honest. It's really cool, but at the time, I just didn't like it. And I wanted to build hardware. So I was invited for the first ever Evolve, and I went for it. I saw people doing amazing things. Afterwards, Mr. Richard was like, everybody come into so office, contribute. What can you contribute, right? What should we do? And I was like, I don't really like all these things. I don't like it. I want to be a robotics engineer. Can you provide like something where we can learn how to build hardware tech? And he was like, yes. So he said that next week I should come to the library. And I came. Like that, it was pushing me. Baba no agree to the thing. Like, really, I was discouraged. But I kept going every week for 8 months. It's crazy, man. The 8 months, he actually did it. And here we are. Just be consistent. As far as it won't kill you, do it. You won't die, literally. Also, tech is now, it's not the future. Really. Everything you see around you is powered by technology, right? So is that a sign I should stop talking? Okay, sorry. So everything around you is powered by technology. Tech is now. How you can choose what you want to learn in tech. Relate it to what you like doing. If you like drawing, you could be a designer. If you like building DIY stuff, hardware, you could be a robotics engineer or an embedded systems engineer. Link it to what you like and check online, search, check YouTube. Elon Musk says you can learn everything on the internet, literally. Do what you have to do and you'll be good. All right, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Leslie. That was amazing. Thank you. Can we put your hands together for our panelists once again? Thank you for being here. Once again, give it up for Mr. Paul Ezekiel Hart. He's a software engineer working with startups within Nigeria and beyond. Put your hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's put hands together for Leslie as they go off the stage. Leslie is as well an embedded systems engineer. Thank you for coming, Leslie. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Let's also remember that we had Daberechi on the call and she was here. Please put your hands together for Daberechi. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. We say thank you. But before I leave the stage, I think that with the closing remark, it would be that at every point, someone believed in someone else believed in themselves well enough to give it a try, and they were consistent in learning and developing themselves. it may not be the same order for you. It might be you believing yourself first and then going on to have someone believe in you before you even get opportunities. But the most important thing, like Leslie and like Paul has said, basically, you must have a passion for what you do. You must be consistent, look for opportunities to learn, develop, and to compete with those all over the world, because that is how you grow yourself, so you don't remain local and so that people don't look down on you. We are as good as it can be all over the world. Thank you. I've been your host for this panel session. My name is Francis. Handing over to Lisa for the next part of the event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Francis. That was a very enlightening panel session, and I'm sure you all learned a lot from that, especially our students. We learned a lot from them, right? Okay, so your mind is equipped now. Okay, so a quick recognition. We have present here the manager of First Bank Nigeria PLC in the person of Mr. Lovely. Can we give a shout out to him, please? Thank you, sir, for gracing us. Okay, so a quick one. Before our last keynote speaker, we're going to be having a very quick chat session between Mr. Richard Purple of Technoville and our father who is present here, Sir Elder Richard Atemehat. A round of applause for our father as he comes on stage, please. Keep clapping, keep clapping. It's not easy. We're about to get a lot of wise words from his wisdom bank, so keep clapping, please. Welcome, baby.
Welcome, sir. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It's a pleasure having you here with us. All right, so this is a very quick chat. One of the questions that people asked when we were preparing for this is this summit for young people or just old people? So do you think there's a place for people your age or even younger, maybe within their early 40s, 50s in technology?
If I just let me introduce myself first.
Okay, sorry, sir. Yeah.
My name is Sir Engineer Dr. Richard Atemie Samuel Hart. My first degree is in petroleum engineering from Uniport 1986. Then, when I realized that oil industry, then oil price was about going to $10 per barrel. So the oil industry was collapsing. And I decided that with the interest I have in mathematics and further maths, I should go and study computer science. So in 1988, while I was working with Chevron, I decided to go on weekend program to read a postgraduate diploma in computer science in the University of Benin. It was a 2-year program, 1988 to 1990. I came out ready to move into tech. And artificial intelligence, AI, was one of my focus areas. But to let you know that if you get to know the beginning of computer industry, it was mainframe. A whole room is meant for it. Then, as at the time I studied, PC was just a personal computer. It was desktop, not laptop. Modem and several things, both in the software and the hardware, was very difficult. We grew in it. However, I stayed in oil and gas. It was much later I went to study, get a master's degree in computer science. I'm a fellow, Nigerian Institute of Computer Science in Nigeria.
A round of applause for that, please.
So, among my children, one of them presented here. That is Kelvin Atemie Hart. That's my second son. My first daughter had a first class in computer science. from Lancaster University. He works with GT Bank. In my house, computer science is compulsory.
A round of applause for that. It's compulsory.
It's compulsory because even my last daughter that is studying medicine, I've told her once it's done, she will go and read AI for medicine, and that is from data science. Why so? Like question you ask, it is for the professional. That I'm a professional. That is why I'm here. And if I had not grown in the digital world, definitely coming here will make no sense. I remembered when I went for a conference, Nigeria Computer Society in Uyo, and I was there to chair a session, participate in a session. And we were talking Internet of Things. I didn't do Internet of Things in 1990. Big data analytics, I did not. So along the line, even last year, I had to take a course, 6 months course in data science, so that I can program and code in Python.
Did you guys hear that?
And SQL. Because what I did in 1990 was Fortran and COBOL, and only used data analysis to do my engineering job. But how can I convince my children if I cannot look at big data now and crunch it? So, in the current year, where we are in your own time, there is a paper I presented at Oil and Gas, capacity building the oil industry, the emerging technology. The emerging technology innovation hinged on big data analytics, AI, mobile technology, and cloud computing, and Internet of Things. It's there in all the industry. Where people are emphasizing is purely on social media. No. There are gaps in oil and gas industry. That paper was presented in the oil and gas technology here. I wish it's available, but most people don't read. You will find out that that is why our oil and gas industry is where it is today. Where others are producing oil at $10 per barrel, and why we are producing at $50 per barrel. Somebody should change that narrative. And it is between you. The oil in this vicinity here, we cannot produce them at $10 per barrel, at $50 per barrel, and the market is there. The oil price is $70. So you only have a margin. While other countries are producing at $10 per barrel, if you do not apply this technology innovation, definitely you will leave your oil on the ground, and somebody else will come here, apply it, and exploit it while you are hungry. So you have a challenge as young people that whatever you are studying, ensure that you understand the trend of things, that technology innovation is the key driver for your success. Whatever you are studying, I'm not going to allow anybody, like my son said, to just flip and say, I'm a tech person. Ride within one profession that you know you hold on, and then you can now use it to grow. Technology, if you say technological innovation, in every area, In mechanical engineering, there's technology. Electrical engineering, there's technology. In the entire infrastructural development, there's technology. So while I'm here, yes, at my age, we use Fortran, but I've upgraded, and that is why I'm here. So yes, it's for young people, because most of us, we are not digitally informed. So coming here would just sound like, it's just a noise. But myself, I'm a professional. I'm a fellow of Nigerian Computer Society. So even if I'm here, I'm not being representing them, but just for you to know, I've grown from 1990 or 1988 to today. So I won't be on this island, and we are talking about tech, and I won't be here. So I had to move myself from my comfort zone to here so that I can talk to you. So yes, I agree with you. It's for young people, but those are the fathers or people of my group who are also in tech definitely would like to be around amongst you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. This is really inspiring. A round of applause. If you did not hear anything today, I want you to remember the very fact that he shared that even last year, he took a course. So whilst you're busy playing PUBG and CODM, which is not bad, and watching Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, if it still exists, also understand that you can invest that time in learning something that will be useful. Remember, he said that in every industry, there is a place for technology there. So ensure that you tie it together to your passion so that you're actually building technology for that particular thing. I want to say thank you so very much, sir, for your time and for sharing this thought with us. It was a very privilege having you around here. A round of applause for him again. Thank you so much. I know we've been sitting since morning. Can we please stand up? Please stand up so you can stretch a bit. So I'll hand over to the MCs.
Can we give a round of applause again for our father? Can we say thank you to our father for his words of wisdom? Can we say thank you, Daddy? Okay, so a quick one. Our last keynote speaker for today's event before we go for other activities, because I know a lot of you are eager. Okay, so a quick one. I would like to call on our last keynote speaker, and that's the founder of CGE. He is our major sponsor and our partner. So join me, welcome Mr. Asolia Jumbo. A round of applause for him, please. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping.
Yeah, no. All right. So, you guys have been listening to the boring stuff, right? So, there's a reason why we have play in the middle, right? Because sometimes we have to play. We can sit down, Let's just sit down. So there's a reason why we have play in the middle of the motto for this year. For me, gaming is the future. Whether we like it or not, gaming is the future. Because across all industry lines, there is gamification of processes across all industry lines, gamification of processes. Currently in NLNG, some of their safety processes, they are gamifying them. I think Kelvin made mention of them gamifying a particular process for the safety department. So, because people can easily learn from games, right? And I think there are so many researches that have gone on to show that people that actually play games, they have a better ability at solving critical issues than people that don't play games. Don't quote me, just use your Google and search it. So I'm going to try to show you the evolution of gaming. So, and what I want you to see is how gaming improves over time and how gaming also affects certain things like in the world, how gaming affects some of those things. So just permit me to get some things out. Okay. How many of us know this? Hands in the room. Yes. So I'm sure anybody that knows this is probably a millennial or a baby boomer. So I'm sure maybe most Gen Zs don't know what this is, right? So this is Sega. This is like one of the first OG games that we had then. We advanced from this. And when this came out, everybody was like, this is it. This is where we are. This is it. This is a PlayStation 1. This was made in the 90s. This is actually the original PlayStation 1 from the 90s. So these are the controllers they used then. This is a PlayStation 1 controller, and this is a Sega controller. See how crude they look. I'm sure if I give any of you this now, you'll be like, what is this? So now I'm going to show you where we are now and how we've evolved over that period. Do you like what you see? This is a PlayStation 5 controller. That's the evolution we've gone through in the gaming industry. Now, I think I heard Leslie talking about hardware. The gaming industry is not just about software. It's also about hardware. So if you're looking for like a complete niche to get into, it's the gaming industry because we have hardware, we have software, we have everything in between from social skills because you also need a community to actually promote a game. So the social skills to actually do that, we also need them, right? So we have everything. So please, the slide. Yes. So, my topic, beyond entertainment. So, when I was like much younger, I remember then going to some PlayStation halls after school, and my mom was very angry. She should be like, after school, you should be reading. Which I agree, but then I had a passion for gaming. But what I really didn't know how to do then was how to manage my time properly. But as I grew older, I learned how to do that. The subtopic for that is how gaming can power careers, community, and innovation in Bonny. I think one of the speakers from the panel session said something that the oil and gas industry is not the only industry that exists in Nigeria. If you are attentive to the media now, you'll notice that creative economy is something that is growing very fast, the creative economy. So when I'm talking about the creative economy, I'm talking about even acting, content creation, I'm talking about gaming, I'm talking about animation. So it's growing very fast. And truthfully, you can check it, the gaming industry accounts for 80% of the total revenue that comes into the creative economy. 80%. Last year alone, the gaming industry brought in a revenue of $176 million. So if it's about, is there money inside there? Yes, there is. On a global scale, the gaming industry generates more revenue than the movies, like movie industry, than music, than football on a global scale. So if it's about the money, there's money there. But I want us to take a step back. That's why I said it has gone beyond entertainment. Yes, gaming gives us entertainment, but we want to play in the value chain of gaming. And that's where this presentation is going to try to lead us to. As young adults, as young people, as kids in school, how do we play in the gaming value chain? So from the software part of it, from building a game, from building just one character like Kevin and his team they are doing, it is extreme work. You have to be knowledgeable of those things. Like Kevin told you, he had to go to an animation school to learn how to build a character. So how many of us have played, which popular, COD? Oh, okay. So a lot of us have played COD. For every COD character that you see, someone had to sit down and build each character, build how the character would move and behave. Now, you also have people that also know how to code, that would actually have to do some of the logic for that character to actually behave in a certain way. Or if you maybe shoot the character would probably maybe come back, maybe if you buy a certain life. So people have to sit down and do that work, right? So, next slide. I think I've mentioned this already. In the industry, we have about 3.6 billion players. People that play game, 3.6 billion. In 2019, one of the biggest tournaments that was ever had for esports was the International Esports Tournament, Fortnite. They had over 1 million people watching and participating for that particular event. It was bigger than even a Champions League final. Now, what can we export from Bonny, from Nigeria, from Africa? We are at that stage where we are growing so fast. We have the demography to actually sell a creative story. And we can do it from gaming. We can do it from animation, right? We are perfectly situated in Bonny to actually do these things because we have power. The power we are looking for, we have it. The power that people are looking for in Nigeria, we have it. We can build, we can create. Now, the next question you ask yourself is, okay, I'm in Bonny. What is my reality as someone that's in Bonny? Bonny depends mostly entirely on oil and gas, which some of the speakers have alluded to. But we want to change that narrative. That's why programs like Evolve is important, because we want to see the people that are actually doing it in that industry. You've seen Kelvin, you've seen myself, you've seen Leslie, you've seen Richard, people that are in the industry, building in the industry, that can inspire you to make a move to test it out to see if that's where maybe your strength lies. Diversification is now essential, and that is what gaming is going to do for us. Next slide. So there are so many skills that gaming can give you, from teamwork to strategy and problem solving. I've said that countless times. Gaming is the new money. How many of us know Kai Cenat? How many of us know Shanks? These guys started as gamers. Then they moved to streamers. Now, remember what I said earlier, value chain. For the gaming value chain, streaming is also part of it. Apart from building, streaming is also part of it. Publishing is also part of it. And we can all decide to pick where to play within that ecosystem. Next slide. So these are like different career pathways that you can actually have within the gaming industry. From digital marketing and production to virtual reality, AR, and even robotics like Leslie spoke about. It's also part of like gaming. Because for example, your Arusiu cars, the remote control you use is actually in a game form. If you've flown a drone before, it has a controller that's like a gamepad. Some of these ideas were actually gotten from gaming. You have, go on to the last slide, yeah. Game and software development. Currently within CG, we're working on setting apps for our esports events from next year. So app building is also part of it, right? We're looking for solutions for the esports industry, fintech solutions. We are also building that. So we are solution-oriented within the gaming industry. And some of the solutions we build within the industry, we send it out to the general public because it also helps the general public. Next slide. So recreation is one of the things that we know gaming for. It might just probably be the only thing we know gaming for. majorly. Because most people see gaming like it's something to unwind and relax with. But I'm here to tell you that it is beyond that. For example, this year, our Invasion tournament, which is happening on the 29th of December, the prize pool for that event is 1 million naira. That's the prize pool, 1 million naira. So an esport athlete goes sit down and plays maybe FC26, for example, and he goes home with like 500,000 naira after winning. And one good thing that the Olympics Federation have done this year, they've added esports to the Olympics. So just like people go to train to play football at the Olympics, people are going to go and train to play FC, train to play Fortnite at the Olympics. It's becoming a sport, right? People are training, trying to get better to win in these tournaments. So many gaming tournaments are also out there. In Nigeria now, we have tournaments from Contender, from Us CGE, from Game Evo. They are coming up everywhere. In Africa, as of last year, total revenue that came in from gaming is $1 billion. Nigeria generated around 176 million, but we are going at a rapid pace. It's projected that by 2030, we'll be generating around $3 billion in revenue. So the opportunities are there. The opportunities are there, and through Technoville, Cast Studios, CGE, and other collaborators within this space, we are going to keep bringing these opportunities to you. So if you have any questions, if you have any thing you want to know, we're there. Technoville is there. You can always come to us. We will bring these solutions to you. We'll bring these opportunities to you. So feel free to ask us any questions after now. You can come behind, and at least after that, we're going to have a breakout session. You can come and experience some of these things for yourself. And thank you. I know we're already out of time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Jumbo. A round of applause for him, please. So next, our last activity for this part of for this section is the documentary from Technoville, Nigeria. Is it ready, please? Okay, so I know a lot of you are tired, right? Are we tired? We've been sitting since morning. Okay, so we're going to do something exercise worthy. So we're all going to go out. Do you want to go outside? Okay. So yes, I'm sure a lot of you want to say, oh, I was at Evolve, but there's no digital evidence to show that I was here, right? So what we're going to do is, we're going to be having a picture section much later. So before that, you remember the online game we were talking about earlier today, right? How many of you engaged in it? The online cinema hunt game. It's still reading, so before the end of this event today, we're going to be calling out the winners here on this stage. I don't know, tech guys, can you please display the game, the cinema hunt again, so they can follow the prompt? What's the name of our event again? And our 3 keywords are? Okay, so we're going to be doing something exciting. We are going to be dividing the hall into sections. We're going to be having an activity called Breakout Section. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Evolve Tech Summit 2025. Okay. So just give us a minute. We are going to direct you on which activity you fall under or which category you're going to be performing or listening to.
Hi, everyone. So just so we can not take much of your time and take you out as quickly as we can, we're going to go into our breakout session. We're going to be having a special session for corp members, undergrads, people that want to get employed in the next few years. So where that young guy is standing, Emmanuel, wave your hands, right? If you're a corp member, a recent graduate, please meet him there. If you want to learn about drones, how to build a drone and fly a drone, please meet Mr. Ike. On the other hand, he's raising his hand. Please, you can just start going there now. For secondary school students, please come to this side. We're having a session for you now with your uniforms. Please come to this side. We'll have a session for you. If you're interested in cybersecurity, please come to this end and just sit here. If you're interested in blockchain and cryptocurrencies and the rest, please come to this side. I'll take that again. Corp members, recent graduates, please meet Emmanuel at that end. Drone people, you like to fly drones, please go there and meet Mr. Ike. Secondary school students with their uniforms, please come to this side. You want to learn about cryptocurrencies and blockchain, please come to this side. And cybersecurity, please come to this side. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we're having just 15 minutes for this session. Please, all facilitators for the breakout session, be aware that you have just 15 minutes for your session.
Yeah.
This one, yeah.
One, two, yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, two.
Hello? Okay. After that lesson, I took it to myself that there is more the world can offer. I was someone that I was really stubborn. Then I had no trajectory where I was going to go, what I'm aiming for. But after that summit, after the program, I had to like sit back
Yeah.
and tell myself that there is more to this life. There's more to life than being in Bonny. There's more to life than being involved in courtism, just playing football and every other thing. I discovered about tech. I discovered about furthering education. I'm very sorry that I'm going to deviate a bit from cybersecurity, but I needed to get you to understand. But those things shaped who I am today. You might not know me, but probably if you go home and you do a bit of research, you would see me somewhere. I basically started off from here. So anybody that is here,
Which guy? Which guy? This guy? Sorry, mistake.
Okay. I've been in cybersecurity for 3 years now, and it started off during my IT period.
Can you hear me?
Let me go astray one bit. Before I started cybersecurity, I was in tech, but I didn't know what part of tech I was going to go to. I started tech because of my girlfriend. She's still dating me, surprisingly, since 2018. So I was supposed to build a website for her for her business, and I was like, okay, I want to do this thing for her. And I told my dad that I wanted to go into computer science. My dad was, what is computer science? He was confused about it because he is into construction. He works here in Bonny. So he was like, what is computer science? I had to explain to him, and I had to lie to convince him. But my initial purpose was to go and learn and build something for my girlfriend. And trajectory changed. I was there and I was still trying to find my feet before I decided, okay, one of the speakers said something that you need to find your niche. You need to find what you're good at. You need to find what you're comfortable doing. I was building website, I was building mobile application, but I wasn't really happy with it. Then I started doing more research and I discovered cybersecurity. And if you're going to go into cybersecurity, there are different parts of cybersecurity. There's the red team, which is the penetration testers. There's the blue team, which I am in, which are being the defensive part of cybersecurity, where we protect the system. Then there's also the government side, which is risk assessment and all the rest. So I said, okay, where is the perfect place for me to fall in? Defense. I wish we could have like a practical section, but probably next time we're going to have a better section where I would demonstrate with everybody what we could do and what we have been doing since. So cybersecurity is all about defending spaces, private network, infrastructures. Do you understand what cybersecurity is before you come in here? Or you're just interested about it? You understand? So who understands? Or you're just interested? You understand it? Who was just interested and decided to come here? You were interested in it. Believe me, it's an interesting field. It's something that you would enjoy, basically. It's something that you would sit back and tell yourself that I did something. It's something in the next 4 years, you will tell yourself that I was here and I was listening to somebody named Bright Heart telling me about cybersecurity. So that's one of the key things that I would want you to know. Cybersecurity is an engaging, evolving field. We need more hands. I think I'm probably the only cybersecurity engineer here in Bonny. Probably. I might be wrong. I might be the only one here. Because everyone was going into web development, like they said, robotics, but few were interested in cybersecurity. Few was interested in defending infrastructures, defending, let's say everybody is building a website. But who is going to defend it? Everybody is going to go to the bank, want to be a banker. Who is going to protect the money inside the bank? It's the cybersecurity engineers. So that's where we come in. So my phone is not on here. Okay. They just told me that I have 10 minutes more. So I honestly don't know I'm going to say everything to your understanding to get the most impactful words under 10 minutes, but let me give it a try. Take a pen or your phone. Google cybersecurity, fields in cybersecurity. There is, like I said, the blue team, the red team, the purple team, and the green team. When you go home from here, I think one of the things they said is we have access to light. Where I came from, I'm staying in Port Harcourt, there was no light. There is literally no light. I had to buy solar. Money that I'm supposed to use, I'm married. I had to use it to buy solar. So yeah. So if you go home, Google, ask your parents for phones. Google cybersecurity. What is cybersecurity? What does it really entails? What are the fields? Where can I branch out? Where can I feel comfortable in? Where can I know that if I'm here in the next 2-3 years, I will be visible and I will be doing something meaningful? I started cybersecurity when I was doing my IT in my year 3. That was 2019, before COVID. I was there in Pleasure Park, the place opposite Pleasure Park. Okay, you know there. So I was there, my instructor, it's an Akwa Ibom guy, he's outside the country now. So he taught me about cybersecurity. I was there, I think I was probably we were just 3 people doing cybersecurity. We had 100 people doing web development and all the rest, but we were just 3. And it was actually good for me. I had to stay back. He told me something that you don't just go jumping into a field. You have to take back, study, and understand, is this what I really want to do? It's very, very essential that we understand this. Because I wouldn't want anybody to start saying, oh, after being 2 years in cybersecurity, you want to go and move and go to web development. You probably just wasted 2 years. I don't know if you understand. So the key thing we have to do is to sit back, go online, search cybersecurity, digest it, the topic itself, what it entails. Currently, I'm building infrastructures. I'm building web vulnerability applications. I'm going to be pitching my ideas to banks to use. But I was learning. Now I'm building. So it's a stage. So if you're going to be learning, it's very difficult. Let me be honest with you. I'm not someone that's going to tell you that, oh, tech is good, tech is nice and everything. But there are key things you have to understand. Before cybersecurity, I was IT support. I was doing IT support. I repair laptops. Before cybersecurity, I was a painter. I do paint buildings. Before cybersecurity, I draw. So these are things that I've been able to shape my career. So let's say if cybersecurity is not paying me today, I have something else that is going to be paying me. If cybersecurity is not paying me, I have something that is going to be funding my living expenses. So even before, see, cybersecurity is a long field. I'm not saying it to deter you, whereby to make you be worried, but I want to be honest with everybody. You have to like get the mindset before you enter this thing that it's more like a covenant. I take it as a covenant. Security is a covenant. You have to be vigilant. I don't know if there is like vigilante here in Bonny, but you have to be vigilant that, oh, it takes time to grow. Have you sat down and watched like 10 hours tutorial video? Watch it like 5 times just to get something from it. That is just the process. But one thing that I have to tell you is consistency. If you leave it today, when you go back, you're starting over. That's just the truth. It's that draining. If you start, cybersecurity 101, and you leave it and go for football, come back in the next 2 months, it's going to look like complex calculus to you. So where it's key is to have consistency. I'm reading today, I'll read tomorrow. If I don't read tomorrow, I will read next tomorrow. But I would not skip a full week in cybersecurity. So before I continue, please, someone should just tell me, what have you gotten so far from this lesson? Before I continue, I have like 5 minutes, so I continue.
We should not just jump, enter cybersecurity today, the next day we enter web development, and we should be consistent.
Anybody else? Anybody else have anything to say? Okay.
What I have to say is cybersecurity, going into the field, you need to have this mindset that you have to be consistent always, and to have something else doing to fund both your lifestyle and because in the field, cybersecurity, you need certain gadgets, especially when you've gone to a certain stage. So you need something to be doing while you're searching for a job. You need something to be doing to feed yourself. You also need something to be doing while you're learning too.
What he said, did you hear him? Did you hear him? That is one of the key things, not just because of cybersecurity, but for a human being. Nigeria is a place whereby you can't just focus on one thing now. You have to be multi-talented to succeed. The cost of food, you guys are still with your parents, but the cost of food is increasing. So if you're using today to go and use 500K to buy a laptop, you also have to remember that you have to buy Gary to eat. So those are key things you have to do. So now, I've told you one thing, which is Google about cybersecurity and the different fields in cybersecurity. Let me boil down now to my own field in cybersecurity, which is defense. I'm of the defensive side. I'm of the blue team. The blue team is all about defense. I'm not breaking in. I'm trying to protect. So now there's the fun part of it. Oh, you want to like break in, you want to hack. But before you know how to hack, you need to know how to defend. I don't know if you understand. It's more like a footballer. Before you know how to score, you need to know how to dribble a defender. And a defender, before you can be able to call yourself a proper defender, is to know how to mark an attacker coming. I don't know how I'm going to use it for the ladies to understand now. It's not everybody understands sports. Sorry. Yeah, ask.
Is this working?
It's transmitting.
Okay, so if we need to understand how to attack before we defend, and we need to understand how to defend before we attack, where do we start first exactly?
So now, that brings us where to these cybersecurity bedrocks. The first thing you need to understand is networking. When I say networking, it's not actually meeting people, but on networking basis. You see computers, we have wires now. Like basically, this is wire now. This is wire. So do you understand that if you plug this wire in a different place, it's not going to work? So that's networking. You have to understand the terminologies. How does the internet work? Now, that's why I said it's an intensive field whereby you have to sit back and learn. Before you even decide a field you want to do, you have to understand what are the terminologies used in cybersecurity. What are the branches used in cybersecurity? If you are to say, like I just mentioned networking now, there's another field whereby you have to learn programming. You have to get the basic concept of programming. It's not that scary. Our sir here just said he did Python. I don't know who is doing programming language here. Who writes programs? You write program. As a cybersecurity analyst, you could go away and you might not even program. You might. Like let's say in the government, whereby they do risk assessment and all the rest. SOC analyst, you might not. Okay, you might not. But when it comes to penetration testing, you need to. For me now, I'm into defensive part of it. I learned bash scripting, Linux. Like you have to use your Kali Linux, you have to use your Parrot OS. You see your terminal. How do you create files? How do you delete files? CD. How do you enter it into a file? Those will choose scripts. How do you, okay, now let's say you want to upgrade your system. Who have used Kali Unix here? You have used Kali Unix? You have used Kali Unix? It's now, when you go home, this is an assignment. When you go home, Google Kali Unix, Google Parrot OS, Google Linux, and relate it to cybersecurity. When you now say, I think one of the key things everybody has to understand is how to Google search things to get adequate information. I might be saying things too fast to you, but once you get to your phone, you Google something and it's going to be, you can simplify it. Parrot OS in cybersecurity. Google is going to show you everything you need to know. Kali Unix in cybersecurity is going to show you everything you need to know. Command line interface, which is the CLI, is going to show you everything you need to know. So these are the stages you have to understand that before proceeding, you have to do a background.
He said we have a little bit of time to spare.
It's essential. It's very,
Does anyone have a question?
very essential for us to understand
if you have a question,
what this
just let me
background
know.
means. I've been emphasizing
Can you guys
on
hear me?
it.
Okay, cool.
Because, yeah, continue.
In cybersecurity, which app is very good for mainly cybersecurity?
When you say app, are you meaning like software? Okay. For a starter, the cybersecurity engineer works with the operating system I basically use is the Kali Unix. I don't know if that answers your question. You don't know about it. So that's what we basically use. Because it comes pre-installed with, I say, do you know Windows 10 and all the rest? I call it the office system. For people that are into banking and all the rest, it's something that you could use. In Kali Unix, you might even use the command CLI. You might not even see like where to press, click, start. You just type it out. If you want to open an application, let's say you want to. Okay. Let me just give you this quick. If you want to start an application in Kali Unix, in Windows you just click on the application. But in Kali Unix, you're going to type. You start the application name. Start Opera Mini. Start. Let's say Brave. It's just how it is. So that's one thing we need to understand now. We need to learn how to do scripting. So what are the assignments I told you guys to do? Search for Kali Unix, search for cybersecurity, fields in cybersecurity, and once you get that, you're going to get the best bedrocks to proceed. Continue.
Okay, I wanted to ask, even as someone who is good in cyber security, have you ever been like beaten at your own game?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. We can continue the conversations after. So you can meet your facilitator and continue the conversation. All right, thank you so very much. Let's all come back to our seats. No, students, just stay where you are, just stay where you are, just stay where you are. You're okay, please, so we don't disrupt you. But the other guys, please, let's just come back. No, stay where you are. Stay where you are, that's fine. That's your new seat now, just stay there. So those are the guys, so we can just, we'll just watch a video and then would watch like 2 more videos and then we're done for the day, all right? Thank you very much, everyone. It's a pleasure having you. Can we have the documentary, please? So last year, at Evolve, we had a raffle draw and some winners were sent to Lagos for a conference. So we're going to watch that documentary now and we'll tell you guys what up. So, media, can we have a documentary, please? Thank you.
So the 2 guys who participated in the raffle draw just won an all-expense-paid trip to Lagos next year for the Omniverse Summit. The Omniverse is a global gaming summit holding in Lagos next year. 2 guys just won an all-expense-paid trip, courtesy of CJ Lounge on the island. Please, welcome to the island.
Evolve changed my whole perspective of life. Hey, I'm John Botamunotoyin. And this is how I got to know about the Evolve Tech Summit 2024. It was a random Friday basic. I was just scrolling through my phone and I was seeing digital flyers. My first glance at it was very nice and it was something I would like to be in. But I wasn't planning on going out that weekend. So I sat back home. But the moment all my friends started posting about it and talking about it, the endless talks intrigued me in going and just wanting to have a good time that weekend.
My name is Adewale Adekunle and I was opportuned to be one of the members that traveled to Lagos State, Nigeria to experience the Omniverse Summit 2.0, and I won't lie, the experience was mind-blowing and entertaining.
So the Omniverse Summit was truly a place where visionaries connected, a place to exchange ideas, share insights, and create real impact. From tech disruptors, policy shapers, creators to investors, truly the ecosystem gathered to collaborate and collide.
I was one of the lucky winners of the Evolve Tech Summit 2024 raffle draw. Not only that, Technovi and CG also gave us the opportunity to visit some places like the beach and the art gallery. And it was a wonderful program.
On arrival, on the first day of the event, I went straight into a category that drew my attention, which was the gaming category. And coming from a home that has been bred with a lot of gamers, I met with a whole lot of people at the Omniverse Summit 2.0, and I won't lie, it was an experience I would never forget in my life.
Towards the end of the event, I was about to take my leave. There was an announcement made for a raffle draw. I was excited because I haven't participated in one. So then I did. They called a number. I got tapped by my friend that, hey, that's what's on your wristband. So with joy and excitement, I walked up stage to the front where they declared me and another person the winner to an all-expense paid trip to Lagos for the Omniverse Tech Event Summit 2.0.
Other major highlights I got from this event was when Technoville, as well as other bright minds, hosted a roundtable section on digital literacy, featuring representatives from NITDA Nigeria, TRIMTT Nigeria, FITC, ECOWAS, and so on and so forth.
So in general, all this was only possible because I attended the Evolve Tech Summit 2024. And in that summit, I heard the CEO of CGE talk a whole lot about the possibilities and the opportunities you can get from gaming, how much revenue has been invested or gotten from gaming. And thanks to CGE and thanks to Technoville, I've been able to not just experience most of the things they talked about at the Evolve Tech Summit, but I've also been able to apply it to my own self and be able to make something for myself.
And I'm not thinking to myself, if I ignored the flyers I saw, if I had not accepted the invitation from my friends to be at the Evolve Tech Summit, I wouldn't have had all the experience I had today. I wouldn't have met the kind of people I met. All this is thanks to Technoville, Innovations Nigeria, and CGE. They changed my perspective of how I view life and hope they can change yours too.
The mission for the Evolve Tech Summit is to bridge the gap between talent and opportunities, especially with youth around underserved communities in Bonny Island. I would like to say a big thank you to Technoville Innovation Nigeria, CGE, our volunteers and sponsors for believing in us and to create this opportunity for youth to be inspired, for them to be brave. And I would love to see the next youth or generation to be part of Evolve 2025.
Isn't that beautiful to watch? A round of applause, please. I'm sure you all have picked one or two knowledge from all you've heard today, right? You've taken something home or you haven't? Let me speak to the students. Have you taken something home? You're sure? Evolve Tech Summit. Build. So our last activity for today, before we all go home, is the presentation from the Bonny Digital Literacy Initiative. Are they ready? Do you have just 4 minutes for your presentation, please? 4 minutes. The Bonny Digital Literacy Initiative. A round of applause for them as they come, please.
Hello everyone, hi. Again, I hope you guys are having a lovely day. So my name is Phoebe Abe. I am the Partnership Manager of Technoville Innovation. I am the Partnership Manager of Technoville Innovation. And I'm just here to speak about the Bonny Digital Literacy Initiative. So it's a program, a 6-month program where we actually train youth, teenagers with digital skills like web development, data analysis, and robotics. And in this program that we have, we don't just teach them. We also have BDLI sections where we actually teach about different career paths that you can take in the tech industry. We also have the game hunts where we actually get different prizes and also elevate our grades on our BDLI program. We also have the dinner section. We also have the ice cream section. We have the game section. We make sure that we also create these opportunities, not just only learning, but also collaborating with other people too. So if you would like to join the next BDLI cohort, I would love for you to visit the exhibition booth and register for BDLI cohort 6, because now it's ongoing for cohort 5, but it would be wonderful to also have you there. And you know the world is a digital world, so we're evolving, and we'd love for you to evolve as we are also evolving, you know, right? So it would be very wonderful for you to learn digital skills, any one of your choice. I can see some guys learning robotics over there. We also teach robotics. So it's nice to have you there. So again, if you're interested, and again, it's for free. It was sponsored by the Nigerian LNG and partnered with the Youth Resource Center. So yeah, we'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you very much. Do have a lovely day.
All right. Can we put hands together for Phoebe once again? Like she already said, Phoebe is the partnership lead at Technivi Innovations Nigeria, and she has just spoken to us about the BDLI, Bonny Digital Literacy Initiative. I was there for the graduation ceremony of Cohort 4 and induction ceremony for Cohort 5. So I can say that BDLI is where you should go if you are looking to upskill yourself within the tech space, and it is free of charge. Sponsored by Nigeria LNG Limited in partnership with the Youth Resource Center. All right, so this is what we are going to do now. We have come to the end of today's event, but before we go, I'd like us to put a hand for ourselves. So we are going to go row by row. So let's start with people on this side. All our students are on this side. Please make some noise. Put your hands together for yourselves. You guys have been here from the beginning till now. Everybody here, put your hands together for yourselves as well. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. We love you guys. And then people on this side. All right, put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. All right, so on behalf of the team, on behalf of Technivi Innovations Nigeria and all our sponsors, we have a lot of sponsors. We cannot read out all their names now. Bonny FM, we have Gameverse Africa, we have CG Lounge as well. So we want to say thank you to all our sponsors who have come through for us for today's event. This has been a wonderful experience. So what we'll do right now is that we'll go outside. Okay, before we go out, so we have, for those of you who are gamers, permit me to bring on board G-Tech or Gameverse Africa. So they will come on stage now. They will say something about the game that they have put together. So for those of you that want to try it out, you'll be told how to prepare for the game when it eventually launches sometime next year, and then we'll be out of it. We have to take some pictures outside. Those who want to go to the dream board should do that as well when we go outside for pictures. And that's the end of the event for today.
All right, thank you. Good day, everyone. Nice to see you. Okay, my name is Daniel, and beside me is my colleague, Tama. We are from Gameverse Africa. So Gameverse Africa is dedicated in game development, game education across Africa. And we are focusing on providing education in rural communities with specific emphasis on Nigeria and Africa at large. So we want to be building the next generation of game creators and gamers one step, one city, one region at a time, while we try to represent Africa in the gaming industry. And part of our subsidiary company, we have Sixpack Studio. And in this Sixpack Studio, we've been able to develop lots of games that is currently on Play Store, which we are going to be showing one of the demos today. And beside me is Tama, who is a game developer. I'll be talking about the video.
All right, good day, everyone. My name is Tama. I'm a game developer. And today I'll be presenting our latest game, Urban Mayhem. And media, please, could you show the trailer of the game? All right, thank you, everyone. And if you have questions about the game, you could see me after the photo session. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sorry, we've kept you guys for so long, and I really don't want to keep you guys any longer because we also have some guests from Port Harcourt that needs to return back to Port Harcourt today, right? So we're not keeping you guys any longer. So, how many of you participated in the Cinema Ninja online game competition you downloaded the app, you shared, you created your clan and the rest. So if you did so, we have the following people as winners. Please go to the Cinema Ninja booth and claim your prize. I think in first place is at Neutron. So if you're Neutron, where's Neutron? All right, please go to Cinema Ninja. Second position is Babyface Ninja. And then the last person is Emmanuel Green. Thank you very much. Please, let's go outside for a group photo, and then we call it a day. It was a pleasure having you at Evolve 2025. See you at Evolve 2026. God bless you.
They say battle changes you, makes you tougher, more savage, a monster in the shadows, watching. They say battle changes you, makes you tougher, more savage, a monster in the shadows, watching, learning, hunting. They say battle changes you, makes you tougher, more savage, a monster in the shadows, watching, learning, hunting.